Pocket twos.
Ace, king suited.
And how we doing, folks? It is Thursday, and it's time for 2-5 Match the Stack here on TCH Live. How you guys doing? Great, bad, wonderful, outstanding. I'm sure there's a whole myriad of reactions, but we are glad, though, that you're here. This is 2-5 night. My name is Mike Emmerich, the dude talking. Filling in for your boy, AA Ron, is going out and having a nice week with his family. Never fear, our boy AA Ron will be back next Thursday, so we got a special meetup game coming up there. A lot to talk about here on the show. A lot happening around the TCH universe. But you can always start the show by smashing that like button and clicking subscribe. Let's see, can we get over the 15,000 subscriber mark here tonight? I think we can do it. And we're going to start here with a PLO bomb pod. I believe we got a first-timer youngster here sitting at seat 1. We got Anderson. We got Dante. We got Rory J. Wen. Let's see, we got right back here in the mix. Nitty gritty. All right, so we're going to start here with everybody to the flop. Is of the hands that we have had scanned, it looks like ace is up the best, unless Dante's got something. As we look at the equity splits between everybody else, it's just kind of some diamond draws for Rick and Wright. All right, checked all the way through as we'll go here to a turn of a queen aces. Still technically the best at this point, but a couple of draws out there. A wrap draw there for Tim, as you see at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. But right now, nobody too anxious to fire into it. But speaking of the devil, we've got Anderson with a bet. We've got Nitty Gritty with raise. And he says keep it gritty there on his shirt. So the greatest mascots, I think, of all. Oh, is it the... Yeah. It's a Philadelphia Flyers mascot. So just opening up the chat here for my good friends and Fam Bam. We're going to have Steamed Ola here at some point in the evening. Is going to take it out. So Nitty Gritty here with the mystery hand. Most likely some 5x in there. Maybe he probably could have turned like Queen's full too to try to get a lot of money out of the pot as we see. Again, this 2-5 match a stack. You can start with precisely 1,000, and then as the evening goes on, that is when you have the ability to match whatever is the big stack at the table. So we're on this every Thursday. We always appreciate you guys tuning in. As here we go, 2-5, no limit hold'em action tonight. So producer Carolyn, junior producer Seth here rocking it behind the controls. As there we go. I think I got some chat skis loaded up here. I see Jedi Master Ted, our good friend River King, Carlo, Porter Ewing coming on here rooting for Tim. Ryan gonna pick it up, and Jedi Master Tess, howdy y'all, Dr. Carolyn, Dr. Aaron. Nope, Aaron is out for the week. Carlos ain't Steam Team Unite. Yeah, we'll see what the time is able to get away from his actual responsibility. So no harm, no foul, what's a bit. But all right, so you guys love money, right? Well, we've got a tournament that gives you a chance to win a whole hell of a lot of it. So we've got a $500K multi-day club guaranteed tournament. It's an $800 buy-in happening between April 8th through the 11th. We've posted some of the details up on TexasCardHouse.com. Again, you can do day ones in Austin, Houston, and the Rio Grande Valley. Dallas is going to be having 2 flights per day, the 8th, 9th, and 10th. Austin and Houston going to be doing day ones on the 8th and the 9th, so that Thursday, Friday is going to be what's happening. Again, Austin starts those flights at 4 p.m. Houston will start it at 6. 50K starting stack, 30 and 40-minute levels. So we had a double straddle out here, and Bubba on the button going to raise up with ace-5 offsuit. Sergio and Dante here in the mix is a brick board, but the man in the cowboy hat, Bubba, goes by Bubba. I knew him as Rory, but that's... If he's just going to be Bubba, then Bubba's just going to bet. All right, yeah, great position raised there. A couple of different straddles out there. Knew he probably could have some weak defense that are most likely missing this board, that he can at least take one shot at it, see where he stands, and he's going to pick up one of the first pots of the evening. So again, you know, a $500K guaranteed tournament, $800 buy-in. Day 2, regardless of where you played day 1, is going to be at TCH Dallas. So I at least hope that makes sense. I know for some people are just like, where's day 2? Okay, so whether you play in Austin, Houston, Rio Grande Valley, or Dallas on day 1, if you make it towards the end, you're preparing for day 2 on April the 11th. So we'll have a, you know, again, payout structure and all that good stuff. We've got the steps tournaments happening on the weekends, and again on Sunday, you know, our 7K guarantee freeze out, which is step 1. Then our monthly event, which is the last Sunday of every month, a 20K guarantee with a single reentry. So, all right, we've got Bubba raising up with a couple of Judies.
I mean, I'm probably going to get
As
but I'm getting
folds, and here back to the Rick. A TCH Live OG. Been on some of our, actually, earliest streams out here in the cash games here at TCH is Tim, who limped there in the hijack, also going to fold around. So Bubba the Bully here early on. I was going to reload my computer here, but yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on. We've got a meetup game coming next week here with Top Level Poker E at Top Level, the Queen of the Felt, and a friend of the show, Think Blue Poker from out in Los Angeles. He's been really trying to get out here to TCH, and he will be here on a trip through Texas. So try to give him a nice warm welcome. I know he's an LA guy. At least show him some good old-fashioned Texan welcome here, sir. So it should be a great game. I hope we have a great audience for it, and we'll see what the night continues here. The hardworking J-Win gonna fold as round here to Bubba. A raisable hand in the hijack, but the Spidey sense the signaling here. Maybe I don't want to enter this pot with the players I have behind me. So Anderson with a raise up to ace queen. Sergio now going to choose to defend with a 9-5. A loose call, but at least enough that from a late position raise, he's going to go try to see what happens on the flop. And he's going to flop 2 pair. Anderson here with the ace queen over and the ace of hearts. Plenty of scenarios here where Anderson can already think he has the best hand. And he's going to turn it right there. Queen's up. For the man in a new suit, guy lives, breathes. I don't think he eats again, but he's definitely been getting out there for the most part. So Sergio will check call the turn bet. And now going to decide to take an unusual lead here as he's going to try to represent, I guess, that he either had some kind of 3x or maybe he made a hand like tens full, or it's an unusual kind of like blocker bet, I guess, in the sense that he's either not accounting for the fact that there could be some queens in Anderson's range there in that spot, but he's maybe just hoping to be able to blast off. Maybe I don't know. That's it's kind of one of those spots there. Sergio might take a look at after the fact and say, why did I even get in this mess to begin with? Do I just love Dan Grimes that much, the 9-5 offsuit? I think that could possibly be the case. So, all right. Go around the table. Again, Mike Emmerlet here on the call is should have Steam Dola here in the house at some point, but we got to make sure we get a broth bomb in him first before he gets in. And the nitty-gritty here racing in the cutoff is just about a 6x raise there, and we'll get no heat from the blinds, get no love, as we'll just pack it up and move on to the next hand. But again, we have meetup game / live stream next Thursday. Aaron will be back, and I think we'll both be doing the show. So typically it's been just, hey, I host most of the Sunday and Monday, and then Thursday just to kind of get a break from having to be the dude talking. Get the stage to AA Ron's been doing great, been helping you meet more people around the Austin poker scene, like Godon, a.k.a. Gordon, Caitlin, Steamdola. So we got Tim. I've seen this kid out here in the free rolls. Not going to take a shot here in this game. I think he wanted to get in here last. Just the timing of it did not work out. Does Bubba sensing this could be a lead that he can take advantage of is going to 3-bet here to 75 with the 8-7 of clubs. And Sergio here with position does not want a cold call the 3-bet. We'll put it in for 4 to, what, like about 155 more, I think. So it's going to be back here to Tim, which this raise would represent about half a stack. And a little too pricey here as you have 150. I think maybe Sergio's a little bit deeper here. That when we see like in a 5-5 game, like you could totally like take a flop with that. But he's deciding there with the amount that Sergio's in and just how, it's very infrequent that a cold 4-bet is going to be less than like top of range hands. All right, back here into the chat skis. What's the new fashion Texas welcome? Probably don't move here. I think that's probably the new fashion one. And they're all so funny at it, aren't they? Jedi Master Ted 9.5 is the Dolly part. We know, but for the sake of TCH lore and the Austin poker scene, that is Dan Grimes' hand, so I will not let it be spoken any other way. What's going on, Racer Nerd? Good. Hey, the Poker Odyssey dropping here in the chat. He dropped his first vlog of the Solve for Y Academy the other day. It's on my pending to do watch list, but one of the best chat mods in the game. Pretty nice guy, too, from what I recall. We met a year ago. Here we go. Top pair here for Nitty Gritty. The Rick here with bottom pair. Rainbow board semi-connected. J1 not going to get too out of line as we'll go heads up. As 6 here on the turn as Gritty will put a bet out. As I guess if you're Rick, if you think that you've made a flop, a call here on the flop with the intention of bluff catch, and it's going to do one better here and put in a small raise to 100. Call here to 60. Nitty here with the best of it. It's a 9-ball on the turn. So I guess now Nitty can sit there and think, well, I'm not really blocking anything. Could be some 9-7s, some 7-5s. 9-7s gotten ahead of me. Maybe some 9-10s that would try to do something really silly. But it's... He's going to put out a bet here of 175. About half-size pot bet. And perhaps maybe if, like, Rick's turn... raise is a smidge larger, say it makes it like 175, but I guess it's kind of trapped in the sense of like, if can he represent a 6x that transparently, because okay, what exactly you're trying to protect against. And unfortunately here for Nitty Gritty, his opponent gonna lay it down As we continue here on the TCH EP, nobody should be wearing a diaper caked in bacteria, virus, and germs on their face. That's a really great point. I'm really glad nobody here wearing a diaper. That seems like it would be kind of actually really hazardous to the most part. So, hey, I value your health advice. All right. Mitch saying we got the Penguins minus or 5.5 favorite plus 135 big tonight, baby. Let's go. Again, if you would like to share your details and things that we should be sweating, whether it be in college sports, prop bets, like, hey man, I am all for hearing your advice or just what you're gambling on tonight. Hey, what's going on, Ernesto? We got Alec Torelli's hidden chips, so claiming it's the Frank Grimes hand. Set of gel here with a couple of Rockets, and Ryan just got a flat with some jacks on the button, which Tim now will take the opportunity to limp call. As we go three ways here, as ace on the flop for Sergio. Now Ryan, I think at this point, gonna find feels justified and keeping this pot small. But recognize there can be a lot of continues that happen here, just even between any of the Broadways. Any pairs under jacks could just try to continue on this, but I think after the turn bet here, it's probably just going to shut it down and hop away. Sergio going really big for value, though. I mean, that's like 80% pot bet or so. And could go ahead and take it down. So as we continue in the TCH streets, again, we have our quads jackpot happening each Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Okay, Monday is quad deuces. Tuesday, quad threes, and the Wednesdays are quad fours. Again, $200 rollovers each day between Monday, Thursday, and Wednesday. Current jackpot, a solid $600. So we'll see if that continues to grow, or do you really just get quads here more often than any other place? We've got a hot run of aces here thus far, as Anderson with a raise to 20. Right here, gonna take a look at a flop and call a late position, the ace-9 off, and Tim here will take a flop out of the blind to 7-6 suited. So here we go. Completely bricky board here for Tim. Right does make second pair, as a spot I think most players in this circumstance will at least take a card off on. Does have technically backdoor clubs in this spot as board gets more connected here for Anderson. Does have the eights of hearts that at least, I guess, if he knows he gets a call, that he's blocking any ace-high heart draws. And turn bet just going to go take it down here for Anderson as he shows a couple of Rockets. All right. On Racer Nerd, I missed it. What's the min, max? Min, I think in this game specifically, is like 300, max 1,000, then like 200. Okay, yeah. You can min and for 200 max for 1,000 when the game starts, and then as the night goes on, it's match the stack. David Brailer, 100% be at the Texas Card House on Saturday. Got to go from the wife. Excellent. Yes, that is. I'm going to be here. I think I'm slated to be here. I don't have anything else planned, so I'll be probably here just before 4 o'clock. And if you want to meet super fan David Brailer, who was tuning in for the majority, I think, of the longest we've had this channel out in South Korea. I hope to see you out there, pal. All right, Dante. tournament crusher, just crusher in general. Been a pretty nice run on our TCH live streams as of late. Flops top pair, and that'll just be it for him and Bubba. All right. Mitch, I am still thinking about the hand Caitlin folded to bones. So sick. Yeah, I think the analysis that Rob Pape had at the time was pretty correct. That was just the fact that it's like when she doesn't have the club in her hand, like it's just, you know, if you're playing against intermediate players, like it's not really frequent that somebody's going to be the one that's going to be ballsy enough to make the river bet. Whereas I think Bones, since this is something that he's done for a long time, was at least kind of able to recognize the spot for what it was. And realizing after kind of how it played out, the bluff bet was really the only decision to really make, and it was just kind of a crappy runoff for Caitlin. Then it just made the decision really difficult to the extent that you just kind of feel damned if you do, damned if you don't. So, all right, J1 going to open here in the cutoff after a razor, and we got to get old-fashioned standard 3-bet by Anderson. Just about 3x of the 4. So Anderson, the card rack, the Bond villain, and our friend is going to make a 3-bet. Just go ahead and take it down pre. Good fold there by J1. I think sometimes if it's a suited king-queen combo, he'll at least take a look at it in position. But both those guys were on the felt here at the time I played 1-3. So I think they've had quite an expansive history together. Guy Arminson, where's the 8 of spades guy? Well, we're so Steam Dola's got a career, so he's on his way. Hopefully at some point. William Lottie says, good evening. Just got home after Corona shot number 2, and that is a man who's going to start running full speed into bars, mask off, jumping on the bar stools. Coffee. I would love to see that. Like, now you can do that, dude. I watched that South Park, that vaccination special last night. I don't know if it was funny or not, but it was at least, like, it was on brand. So, Anderson opens here with a queen jack as Dante says, all right, late position, Anderson raised. We're putting in a 3-bet here. All right, so 22 likes here in the early going. We are on a mission here. We get a few more subscribers. We're going to be at the 15,000 subs mark. And that would just be a nice, smooth, awesome number. But if not, then as we started in January of last year, been chugging along ever since we came back here in May. And you can also check out our first ever edition of TCH Live Dallas on the channel, as we had the 50K guarantee final tournament just a week ago. So we'll be on the lookout as the future programming begins up there. A really good start, Des. Well, here's a little bit of curveball. A late position limp here by Anderson with the ace-7 of clubs. Dante here with a raise to 40 as Sergio will also call here with the queen jack of hearts, which should be an auto call by Anderson. Unless he decides to get funky and maybe do a back raise, which I would not expect, but okay, I think so all right, we saw flop, jack high, pairs up both Dante and Sergio. Dante does have backdoor diamonds, and it's a good card for him. Put Sergio in a weird spot, because again, it does have top pair, straight draw here to a queen, and there's the money card for Dante. As it's very unlikely that it's going to get him paid, but going to try to go for small value here on the end. And here are the 2-5 stakes able to pry another $100 out of Sergio. It takes him here to Valleytown. Scoops a nice little pot here. And the early going as, all right, Victor, Cadle, you guys need to bring a card house to Ohio. Yeah, TCH Cleveland. That would greatly increase the value of the state of Ohio immediately. As William, our boy Lottie, getting the Moderna vaccine. Mitch saying, great channel for sure. Appreciate the content. Great job to all. Woot. Yeah, I've not done any of the vaccine stuff yet. Hey, if the opportunity comes, which, hey, it's looking promising here in the future. I really thought sports broadcasters were going to be high on the top of priority list for facts, but apparently I was wrong. So, okay, all kidding aside, right opens here with the ace-king offsuit as Bubba with the steamdola, the 8 of spades, 8 of hearts. Not a real favorable board to each. Right here sitting with under 675. Is going to check this board. But really having to play this out of position with no... I mean, there's just... I mean, maybe some case scenarios, there's some ace-X with the ace of clubs that he might be ahead of, but... Do you really want to go out of position heads up? So Bubba going to go ahead and take it down as we've had no real rebuys, add-ons, or anything yet. But stacks building here in the early going. I like to really send chips. You're ready for your Bill Gates chip implant yet? Yeah, absolutely. Just so I can, step back into a sports bar at some point and not have to think about anything. So, Matthew saying they still require mass. When will TCH take away the mass? Bobby Fisher, why mass? Oh boy, it's going to be an awesome show. Awesome show. Awesome show. All right. Tim here with the limp here on the button. The just under 100 bigs. Bubba has seen this story happen a few times. Going to raise with ace jack. And why? Tim going to go set monon as 10-4-5. Bubba here also with the ace of hearts. And we've got a flop lead here by Tim that he may assume that Bubba might have some overcards, but it is not going to necessarily push him out of the hand as now with 157 in the middle, he is going to size up here to 80. Deuces and fours, some potential counterfeit outs. It's tough for Bubba to pick in this spot here that he thinks it's purely... I guess maybe he could think he could limp with like threes, deuces, sevens, sixes, a lot of 10x there that are Broadway combos that would choose to take this line. And well, Tim here with the best hand does become the winner. Let's see, we got chat rules, but I mean, just as hey, this is the official stance here at Texas Card House. Again, are maintaining mass just for employees and for folks that come in through the door. Just given the fact that, hey, we're not doing the plexiglass thing. It is still people in close quarters. We're still, not towards, I think, a point that you're like, hey, this seems like a really smart idea to take the mask off. So I know it will make some folks not awesome, but hey, I stand in agreement with a lot of people here that in the meantime, that is the best decision. And do not at me. All right. Either way, Approach it all with love. I know you're mad. I know life has been kind of crazy lately, so. It's okay. We're going to be through this soon. I trust it. All right, 5 ways here is we've got a wheel draw flop for both Rick and Nitty Gritty. J1 here with top pair good kicker and with a pot of 85. Multi-way. Now Dante deciding he's going to try to rep any King X here as an overbet in late position. Last stack makes it 110. That's true, Casey. You cannot put a mask on freedom. Freedom isn't free. Toss in your $1.05. You can support TCH Live, send in a $1.05 and a super sticker or super chat. As up, we've got a raise here by J1 in this spot, and it's the fold by Dante. And that'll be it. So, hey, well done by J1. But Saturday, again, $100 second chance, no limit tournament. They $2K guarantee to first place. That starts at 4 p.m. Again, our WPT Steps tournament that we have each Sunday. Steps 1, the first 3 Sundays of the month. It is a $165 buy and 7K guarantee, which if you cash in that one, that will qualify you for Step 2, which is our monthly main. Or else you could just buy in yourself. And we're going to have our first one, which is a 20K prize pool. It says single re-entry, but I want to make sure if we are doing single or if it's going to be unlimited. So, single re-entry sounds logical, but... All right, we got J1 opening under the gun as... Dante not liking his hand, going to put in a 3-bet out of the hijack as... I don't know. Dante's been pretty heavy on some of the ace-X's. I think he can have like 10s or jacks here in this spot too. My guess would be like an ace-jack type of hand that he would maybe choose the sizing. So top pair here for J1. Gonna check. I put out a bet at 125. Oh, never mind. Ace King. I'm a moron. So Dante a card rack. Here we go. 4-ball here on the end. Could get J1 in some trouble. So now while they try to discern from Dante's turn bet here. Says, does this reek of value? Kenny blocks queens. Now I'm going to make the call here, and we'll see. I guess you can also take into account any of the number of heart draws that can also be included in this. And not going to have to pay to see it here on the end. As Dante going to pick up the pot here as total $827 dues. All right, any other great info that we've got going on here? All right, next Thursday. Got an ATX meetup game with the Queen of Felt and Top Level Poker. So friend of the show, Think Blue Poker, going to be visiting here from Los Angeles. Hey, a pretty solid vlog, and we always appreciate it too if you see some vloggers out there that maybe deserve some attention or might be getting overlooked out there. Great Goes All In seems to be exploding pretty quickly too. All right, we've got a limp here by Tim. Dante here with a raise up to 15 as his VPIP and pre-flop raise percentage is probably going to be through the damn roof here at this point. Though Rick here with a call to 15. Ryan here with the Steam Dula, the 8 of spades, 8 of hearts. And here comes J1. So what's his 3-bet sizing going to be? Like 110? Okay, $100 says. I know Dante's been to the dentist, so I don't know if he's still been on that, like, Novocaine drip or something. He's been acting pretty spicy today. Back here to Rick, the 85 more. And we'll get Ryan here in the mix. Can't fold this hand. All right, here we go. We got a $4.99 super chat from Casey. And I don't know if I have the answer to this one. Mike, where do you think Bofa will fall in the upcoming draft? Bofa. All right, J1 here with the Ace King of Diamonds. Pre-flop 3-better. Going to check this, probably largely because he assumes the late position cold call, then 3-bet generally does have a lot of overpairs that he's not necessarily going to be able to just get to open fold. So reasonable line here by 8s. Backdoor diamonds as well for J1. That's about a half-size pop bet. We'll make the call. Yeah, let's say we need 15 more out there, sir. That's 10 ball here on the turn, so not if that changes anything for Ryan's hand. I mean, unless you really felt like J1 was enough of a psycho to try to, like, 3-bet, like, ace-10 in the spot. He's probably pinned down his hand to a lot of ace-X range, so he's going to make another big bet here of 300 as William, Dante after dentist coming soon to YouTube. Yeah, those were some of, like, the best, like, original content I can remember online as J1 sites. Cost a little too pricey. Ryan going to go ahead and take it down. Just like kids after they've gotten their, like, wisdom teeth pulled and they're just all totally, like, drugged out. Like, I remember when I got mine pulled, I was like a senior. I knew of all of these videos, just like, hey, I should relax. And I was trying to, like, high five people and act like a total goofball. I was just like, calm. All right, if you've got any hilarious wisdom teeth removal stories, by all means, drop it here in the chat. PM says I'm watching from Northwest Florida today. All right. Nitty gritty here with another 6x raise here with deuces. Welcome to the game here, sir. Bubba out there. Oh, okay, never mind. There was a $10 strat. I'm an idiot. Just not going to surprise anybody. So, all right. So we've got stuff on the schedule. We got stuff. There's a $500K guarantee. Again, I want to make sure that I like say this enough because I know there's people that are checking out our show at different times here. But between the 8th through the 11th, again, day one's on the 8th, 9th, and 10th. With day 2 being played at TCH Dallas on the 11th, Sunday the 11th. Mark it on your calendars. Put a big old X on it. Put it in your Google calendars. Or whatever program you use. But again, day one's in Austin and Houston will be on Thursdays and Fridays. There's going to be some satellites to get into some of these as well throughout these. Rio Grande Valley going to have satellites on the 8th and then a day 1 on the 9th. And then Dallas, 2 flights per day on the 8th, 9th, and 10th. So, hey, you can either play here in Austin and go to Houston, or if you really feel like, hey, I want to make a day out of this or fire multiple bullets, Dallas would be the place to go. But otherwise, if you want to see your good friend Mikey here at TCH, I'll probably be around. All right, we've got Tim here flopping King High Club, second pair for Nitty Gritty. Not much else happening for anybody else. Bet of 60. Here by Tim. And, well, good card for Tim here on the turn as unbeatable hand. Going to go check, check. Let's see if he can squeeze any value here out of the nitty-gritty with 165 out there. Probably go like 80. Maybe like 95. No, I'm going to make it 105. This nitty-gritty going to go ahead and lay it down. Casey, wow, TCH Dallas running a 500K. Who could have ever anticipated that? I don't know. There was a certain like chatter that kept coming in here asking when it was going to happen. So I won't say his name, but yeah, that's regardless. Again, so we're happy to announce the WPT Steps tournaments happening again. Step 1, our weekly Sunday tournament. Next month, we'll also have Tuesdays tournaments. Freeze-outs that start at about 4 p.m. It'll be 2K guarantees. Oh,
Tuesday's a re-entry.
Oh, Tuesday's going to be a re-entry? Okay. We're learning on the fly here. But and then Step 2, which is the last Sunday of every month, 20K guaranteed prize pool with the champion getting the entry into the semi-annual championship. Then the semi-annual event will be the gathering of the winners to go on here to the Step 4 WPT Steps Championship on a nice old-fashioned cruise. So, done up a bond as we've got J1 with a raise up here in the cutoff with Ace King yet again. Timmy here with Queen 10 offsuit. There's fact of life calling with Queen 10 in position at J1 can be very hazardous to your health and your stock as connects with the board, makes C-bet, not as that. JTN, does anyone know if TCH Dallas has listed their stream schedule?
They have not.
No, we have not. I mean, if I would have the answer for it, if I had that information, I would be happy to share it, but that's still, hey, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes to set up these streams and these games, so with as much going on right now, that is still in process, but until then, you got to put up with me. I think you can handle that, can't you? Back here to the 2-5 streets. Sergio going to open 5x here to King 10 of Hearts. Bubba now here with 8s. Lots of aces, lots of 8s so far here in this game. And Anderson with a couple of ladies. And a 3-bet here to 115 is Sergio done with this. Maybe Bubba might take him on in here in position, as I know these two guys know each other really well from the San Antonio street, so no way in hell Bubba's probably folding this. And boom, top set. Potential disaster here for Anderson. See how Bubba decides to play this. Just about even in chips. Bubba only like just under like 60, less than Anderson, and we'll take the aggressive path here and make it 275. Anderson just figuring like there's a lot of hands that could make a move in this spot. I'm just going to go rip it in here with the overpair as Bubba shows him. Oh, just the nuts here as, well, 5 rolls off and 6 fills up on the end. So board number 1 going to go to Bubba. Board number 2 going to meet the same fate as Bubba going to take a big stack off of Anderson. And Anderson going to be forced to rebuy. But, hey, a cooler alert here early on in the 2-5 streets. Count it out, and I ship that one on over here to Bubba. Like, I feel like that's worthy of a sound effect. Is it? I don't know. It might be too mean. You blew it! All right. All in good fun here to Anderson. So, all right, if you want to follow us on the gram, you can do so, tch.atx or at Texas Card House. Follow me at HoopsMike. I just kind of posting stuff about baseball, my dog. So it's for the most part. My boy Carlo checking in the chat. Let's go like Travis Cavs baseball. Yeah, man, it's good. It's good to have baseball back in the sports streets. So should be a fun year. Nice to just be outside, not have to wear the mask while I'm doing a game, and just pretty nice weather this time of year. Number one team in the state. They're really damn good. It's just going to be highlight reels every single night with when these guys play. So, all right. $10 super chat here by our boy GTN Joel says this is what I think of putting up with dude talking. LOL. What's up, Albert? Albert out here in the streets. Hey, we got Nick from Yuma. The mayor of Chatsville. Rick here with the open. The Rick here to 35. Trump was fired, says rest in peace, Anderson. And going to get looked up in about 2 different spots. So Sergio the straddle. Also going to call here with the Jack 7 as.
See if it's under Sanford, SANFORD.
Jack Journey, Journey. LOL, awful, all in. I think it's fine. I mean, it's. I mean, if you're, a couple hundred big blinds deeper there, then yeah, it's probably not super advantageous. But if he understands Bubba enough, and they've played together a lot, like he understands there's a lot of hands that are other under pairs that could totally try to raise him off that spot, or just happen to be top set. Hey, what's going on, my boy Pape? Crushed it here on Monday. We had a great show. We had a great live stream.
I didn't get a confirmation number.
It was a really great time. Glad to have you here in the chat. Rick here with the open pocket sixes. Anderson here also going to call with ace 10 offsuit. As Dante here in the mix does not opt for the 3-bet off the late position raise. And sets galore here tonight here on TCH Live. Bottom set for Rick. Gutter ball for Anderson. I guess backdoor clubs for Dante, but I can't see any reason why he would try to float this as Anderson with no reason as well, and Rick going to get no action here on his bottom set. But all right, again, folks, we are sitting on 14,900 subscribers. Help us reach like 100 more. Smash that subscribe button, ring the bell. I appreciate your guys' support. Jedi Master said that kid that hit the walk-off homer already looked like a pro. Yeah, he's a kid that I think is actually a pitcher that they just brought in for a late. I did this highlight reel. You can see on my Instagram at HoopsMike that they just brought the kid off the bench, swung at the first pitch, and just hit it off the planet. So that is a big dude. I don't know a ton about all the kids yet, but we've got a really great season lined up, and I'm trying to get that baseball part of my brain working again. All right, as we've got Anderson with pocket threes. Nitty Gritty going to put a small 3-bet. Make it 3x to 45 with King Jack. Rick could get spicy in the spot if he wanted to make a cold 4, but opts not to, as here we go. King Jack here versus pocket threes is overs and a gutter ball here for Nitty Gritty. Bet of $60. And gonna go take it down. Paul Wong, what's with the cash $1 tips? Well, cash is given to dealers and they can use it to for goods and services. Trying to trying to think of where you're coming from as far as how currency operates. Oh, I see what you mean. We don't have tip chips. Okay. Now, $1 chip, $1 bills are sometimes a choice of some players, so they can keep their dollar chips in play. You'll see it specifically more in like the 5-10 game where there's just no $1 chips in circulation. So. Plus, it's just pretty kind of cool to just toss somebody like actual dollar bills, y'all.
Make it rain. That's what I'm gonna be doing every single night. Dollar bills, y'all.
All right, we've got a couple of limpers. Anderson. Tricky raise here with ace king. Sometimes see players really try to size up on that and put in a little balance there with the small raise and invites the cutoff Dante to try to go ahead and 3-bet this. And he'll make it 65. We'll get a cold call out of the after the limp call, by right. Now Anderson gonna make it 4 bets. Pop this up here to 215, and I think this should probably do it. Dante, though, with about 150 back, he's got Anderson covered, but just the hand doesn't exactly play really fantastically against the raise in this kind of spot. So. All right, here and back to right. We do sometimes see when the stacks get a little bit more shallower. Sometimes play reshovel in. Right, realizing here at that point that probably calling 150 could be a potential hazard and lay it down. Open box podcast. Does that mean you can't tip with $1? No, you absolutely can. Yeah, you can. We also have the $2 tip chips out that we keep available too, just so if players wish to do that instead. So as we'll move on here to the next hand on TCH Live. Let's. Just the tip, is Nick from Yuma. Nitty gritty here with the open to 15. The king 6 of hearts is Sergio going to flat with the 8-7. Rick should be taking his opponent here to 3-bet town. Here, as we'll raise up 65, we'll get no action. We'll take it on pre. We got some questions here in the chat. Maybe at some point I can answer some of our most frequently asked questions, such as, hey, how are you going to spend your Friday? Here at TCH, we've got our Friday PLO free roll, 1K guarantee. For you Omaholics out there, and for the ladies. Ladies' night, 50% off Friday here at Texas Card House in Austin. Next Thursday show, a meetup game here with our boy E. McKenzie, Juliet at the Queen of Felt. Going to be back here, and our friend Think Blue Poker from California going to be making a visit here to Austin, which I'm sure we'll get on his vlog as well. So, Trump was fired. Asked, how much do you tip Uber on a $25 ride? That is actually a really good question. No, Tim making an undergun limp call with a 7-4 of hearts. Does flop bottom pair, but is going to get a little baby bet to 15. Five ball here on the turn as Give him about $87 right there in the middle of the seat. Sergio just going to operate with raw aggression here. And a bet of 70, and I think is probably going to be a little, well, Tim's not convinced here that Sergio's betting on anything better than a draw. And is he gonna do one better? He's actually gonna put in a raise here in this spot. Well done. Go ahead and take it down as venture back into the. I haven't done a lot of ride sharing stuff. I took like one or two coming back from here to my house when I had a little too much to drink, but I think it was probably like the 100th episode, and I was just like, I'm not doing that again because it's too expensive a ride, but I try to at least leave something, but it's always I feel kind of like applicable to just the amount of time, so. All right, Anderson here with some Judies. Martin Pronk here. It's night, almost 2 a.m. Always nice to see some live poker. Where the heck are you tuning in from, man? All right, is the Rick going to call with the King Jack of clubs? Yeah, decent flop for him. One over with a club flush draw. Anderson here with 2 pair as leads on here with a bet of 50. It was about a half-size pot bet. Rick can do a lot of different things here. I don't think raising is necessarily bad either, but now Anderson has to decide, does he think that ace changes the texture of this hand? That does okay. Maybe I'm blocking like Jack 10, Queen Jack. He doesn't have any clubs in his hand that he can use just to try to size up. You know, I guess he unblocks clubs to a degree, so. Either figuring Rick's calling him light with any, say, like under pairs, under eights. Maybe some tens can be mixed in there. Some 9x, like the 9-10. Jack 9, 9-7. And here I think it's just as much of a bet of if I get raised in this spot, then I know I've got him up against an 8. So King comes up on the end, and I fear Rick is just going to check back here just in the case of if he feels like Anderson turned an ace. But nonetheless, the River King pays off for Rick as we see the stocks growing. Dante getting up to 2K, so everybody else on the table starting to stack on up. Oh, the Netherlands. Oh, right on, man. This is Martin Pronks just checking in here at 2 a.m. Nick from Yuma saying the Nets got the throwbacks on tonight. Those, like, really bright blue. It's like pretty snazzy. I think some of the NBA stuff's coming back tonight. I don't know if we're going to be... I'll probably put on the Texas Tech Big 12 tournament game at like 8:30. This is March. All right. Raise the 40 here by Nitty Gritty. Back here to J1 with the suited king on the button. As seen Nitty raise a lot of hands. Maybe thought about putting in a 3-bet there, but is going to go ahead and just lay it down as the ace high. Good enough to get it done. All right, what else we got going on? As always, been mentioning the 500K guarantee. That's happening in Dallas to the 8th or the 11th. If you want more details, check out TexasCardHouse.com. We got like a month to build up to it, so I'm sure we will have some satellites going for those. Try to look for a more cost-efficient way to maybe make that 800 buy. Pape said he's got like a third of me. Maybe we'll see if we can get some other stakers for this, so we can go ahead and just take that tournament down.
Yeah, don't drop white chips on the table.
As
Okay, I need to make sure.
Rick here
Yeah, that's
limps with King 10 suited. And I think these guys, I'm not sure if they're on one half of the table going to learn that if they limp with a lot of hands, you're going to have Anderson, Bubba, Dante all really go, and to a degree nitty-gritty, all try to attack. So and, well, he's just going to show probably the 8 of clubs, right? As Bubba takes it down, a couple of limpers. Nick from you saying it's not throwbacks. Actually, it might be. Yeah, there's a lot of really badass uniforms. So out there, it's tough to keep up with them because now there's so many like different city editions, and there's so many weird. Like the Bucks have this blue version of their uniforms. Like I don't know if it's like a winter version that makes no sense. The Jazz have some like really cool like alternative Utah Valley colored, like canyon colored that they get to court. That's just, like doesn't make sense with the nickname the Jazz, but still like is congruent and looks pretty cool. All right, J1 here with the open to 50 as Tim gonna flat here with 10-8 of diamonds. Says, hey man, it's my first time at TCH Live. Folding is boring. So why not does. Dante looking around at a lot of other smaller stacks here and the J1 open. Kind of surprised out of position, maybe not electing to 3-bet the spot, but Rick, the only one to pair here on the 7-high board is now the ace good for Dante. We'll see. Is he going to check back here? Here in the spot. I don't know. I wouldn't dislike it just for the fact that somebody will definitely try to throw chips in there, and it's going to be Rick. Backdoor clubs do make it here on the end, so Dante with no clubs in his hand in a 4-way pot, but I doubt he is folding to just about any bet on the riv, and that's all she wrote for that one, boys. E-girls, ladies and gents, children of all ages, TCH Live is proud to present the New Age Outlaws. No. All right. Again, Dante, probably just all relaxed. He's getting a massage here from Texas Royal Touch. $1.50 a minute. Professionally done by licensed massage therapists. For a little more about them and the places they serve around here in Texas, visit at Texas Royal Touch on Instagram. Great team of pros there that, well, for a lot of crabby and ornery and sore poker players, a good change of pace and relief for folks here that will cure what ails you. J1 now here with the open to 35, the Jack-9 suited. Dante going to put a 3-bet here to 105 this time. Okay, I guess that makes sense because, you know, he elected the just call the first time, but here heads up. Going to make it 70 more here for J1, who well, you can follow on the gram at J1 Poker. I think we've got, we usually post on our Instagram stories at tch.atx some of the tags. So if you're interested and know more about these poker peeps, that hang out here in the TCH streets. Again, at JWin Poker. On the Instagram, if you want to follow him, tch.etx for us. Anderson _ poker. No, yeah, Bubba _ poker. Got Matty Ice Baby. Okay, all right, I see. That's trying to get 15,000 subs tonight, so let's see if we can do it. Hey, what's going on, Ed? Yo, Mike, happy to hear commentating. Hey, what's going on, ATX Poker? Hey, Mikey, what's up, chat pros? As 5-way action. Sergio pairs, second pair here for right that we'll go ahead and lead at it because I don't think anybody else is going to hop along here with it. So as we continue, Martin says, aren't you all vaccinated yet in the U.S.? Well, I mean, I think for most states, they're prioritizing the oldest citizens first, and that's where we tend to see most of the mortalities coming from. Again, like the state had removed the mask mandate, but it's also not as if they said, hey, go out and party there, everybody. Like, it's still attached with a, like, hey, use the standards that we've been practicing all along. But Texas is very much like, don't tell me what to do state. So whenever they're in the business of telling people what to do, they try to get out of telling people what to do. So, it's still applicable for businesses to be able to have the right to make their own policy. And for their employees and customers. I think they're just going to do a run out here for $10. Say it. There's no action. They'll just say it. We'll put 20 out there, run out a full board, and Rick quickly gets there here with trip jacks, and Sergio 7-4 bites the freaking dust, man. All right. All right, 63 likes here right now currently. Come on.
I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
All right, so I hear rappers Florence. I think junior producer Seth with some food out here. What? The Cheesecake Factory? Nah. All right. All right, Sergio here with a raise up to 25. People talking about their what do they used to call those? Not just groups, like stables in professional wrestling, NWO, NWO Wolfpack, D-Generation X, The Right to Censor. Like those were kind of the ones that at least I remember. I think you could go like a generation back and you still had the Nation of Domination. This is probably a weird tone. There's a lot of different favorites that many people remember as this hand. Going to go easy peasy, lemon squeezy, I think, with a $10 straddle out there. Oh, there it is.
Yes, please.
Visionary fitness. Or are we going to continue with arbitrary rules to make people feel good? Well, I think we've also identified how people's viewpoint can skew very heavily to a side where it's just like, I'm only going to be able to see this one way. So I very open-minded. Like I listen to the arguments. It's just sort of like very confusing because it's just like, hey, I want like everybody else wants. There are some people that do get a lot of control of power, and there are other weird factors at play. But it's you can go around and around in these cycles and drive yourself absolutely madness. I just prefer to focus on the things I can control. Maybe that makes me a weirdo. So Bubba going to open here with ace king. Rick here with king queen. Make the call late position. As deuces, jack 10, ace king, king queen. The 10 ball here going to flop for J1. Out of position, most likely going to choose the check call around. If Rick doing a lot of late position betting in a lot of these spots, has not exactly been batting 1,000 on them, but does have some overcards here to the 10 that and some backdoor diamonds potentially. That's all right. We are going to do a bet call. 7 here on the turn, as not much going to change for the board texture there. I can't imagine here, unless J1 maybe feels like Rick could be betting some better 10s, potentially some diamond draws. I mean, 8-9 maybe gets there, but I would probably think on this specific kind of board, 8-9 most likely is a check back against 3 other players, just for the risk of getting check raised by a lot of 10x hands. But I expect J1 likely to call, and we'll see if he gets a clean river as 8 of diamonds. Not going to exactly be one of them. A 5 or a 9 could make a straight. And if Rick has got some gusto, he's got some little, he might be able to make a bluff at this, but dude is just going to go here to check. So showdown here for J1 as he picks up the pot. Let's see here. As not a weirdo at all, brother. I agree. I think we have to get back to normal. This is kind of, yeah. I mean, I have taken a path where, like, I have my own stuff to do. I go do that. I focus on that, and I'm not just like, you know, trying to proclaim to everyone to hear me that I have all the answers. I think it's good to, you know, be objective and to question things and to, you know, have a skeptical point of view. I think it's just another thing if it's just like, if it becomes fervent anger and misplaced rage at people that maybe don't deserve that. So, you know, I think it's like everything. Like, you have to be clear on who it is maybe are upset with. And just understand, like, if you're getting pissed at a business because they want to keep their people safe, like, don't be a douchebag. Like, I know that's a rough thing to say, but it's just sort of like, you're going to be pissed at somebody else, but don't take it on with people that are just part of it, you know? So, all right, we've got a 3-bet here by right on the button, and Sergio going to put in the 4. And undoubtedly, with the, boy, he made a pretty big size there, up to 375. Can we just not do this tonight, guys? Can we just have fun? Can we have a great time? I know it's all right. It's all right.
Why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way. I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
All in good love, chat pros. All in good love. So, it's all right. We've got some good WCW and WWE talk out here. I'd like it. I don't. I mean, it's just like I've become an old guy, and I just don't think it doesn't have the same appeal that it once did when I was like 14. But, and I'm glad, but it's also, you know, I don't want to feel like I missed out on something that would be generally entertaining. So All right, ace here on the river. So let's see, double pair board. 9 still great here for J1. He's still like a $75 pot. Has no idea where he stands against the kid, so we'll avoid getting any trigger. Yeah, okay. That's probably my fault. I got people worked up on stuff, so I always have to kind of point the finger at myself sometimes when I poke the trolls. But all right, so we're trying to get to 15,000 subs here tonight on our TCH live channel. Refresh. Still sitting at about 14,900. So for some of you folks maybe just tuning on in, come on. You can do it. It helps. And go ahead and smash that like button. Here we go. Jay went here with the open to 35. And Nitty Gritty can call here with Jack 10. So they both get a kind of board that they can at least do some things with. Jay went here with backdoor diamonds, but Nitty Gritty not going to continue. So come on, folks. We went to like our first 100 to our first 1,000 to our first 5,000 to first 10,000. And now we're trying to get to 15. And it reminds me of the spirit of one man who is just trying to do something good. And I will see if you can remember who he is.
California and Texas and New York, and we're going to South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan, and then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House. Yeah!
I never get tired of it. It's really... he was like the first presidential candidate I actually met. Like, he came into like our weird tiny ass county to do some meetup at a house. It was a high school senior. He was a really nice guy. I have a picture taken with him, and then his campaign bit the dust, like, not too long after that. So, what could have been? But instead, we got the guy who invented the internet. All right, so we've got a PLO bomb pot. Here we go. All right, PLO bomb pot time.
Mike and I grew up. He grew up in Iowa, and I grew up in New Hampshire, so we both grew up.
Oh yeah. So you're like the first president, like, you know, you just like the only reason these people would ever come 10 feet within ever near you.
But I met a ton of presidential candidates just because I was in.
Yeah. So it's.
Bush came to my hometown twice.
I don't know what I think about the process. Like it's.
Literally, the whole city shut down.
I guess it probably makes sense to have like smaller states at first to let time build up and people to build their campaigns versus just going to these massive states. But it is kind of weird how my state arbitrarily has kind of some early swings into deciding the future of our state. It's not our fault, all right? It's not our fault. All right, all diamonds here as Dante has flopped the Nutter Butters. Array of we actually are going to have Bubba with the King of Diamonds in his hand. Try to just make a bet at this. Dante probably will set a trap. J-Wen with rags. Tim with rags, and we'll roll off on here. Here the turn card of 10. So, well, everything's still good here. Bubba now going to bet 240 here in the spot. He's going to bet the pot. Dante, seizing the day, Carpe Diem, is going to repot, and then it's the fold here by Bubba that was just like, okay, maybe I can rip a king high flush, maybe the ace X is out, and I can just go ahead and take it down. So Let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba. Citizen West, just so you know, guys, here in Canada, if you have anyone over to your house that isn't living there, the police could come and get them a fine. There's a balance in the middle. Yeah. Like, there are countries taking different measures, and we kind of live in the strangest of times. I just keep saying and repeating week after week. Like, oh shit, another unprecedented moment here in our history. But, well, another unprecedented moment in TCH history again. Our 500K guarantee prize pool tournament coming up the 8th through the 11th. Day 1's the 8th, 9th, and 10th. Played between all of our 4 locations. And the day 2 leading to the final table will be played at Dallas. So, pick your spot. Maybe you just feel like all Houston players are donkeys, and you'll be like, I'm just going to go to Houston and crush those guys. Maybe like the Austin tournament donks are going to get my chips up, or else you just feel like I'm going to go to Dallas and just get myself in the zone, take multiple shots at it. Like, the world is your oyster here at this point. You feel like going to D-Town. A lot of opportunities to play that coming up the 8th, 9th, and 10th. Holy shit, we got like 6 players on this, and we got top set for Sergio. I just reminded of that terrible Smirnoff Ice commercial. I think I just played this. But probably not coherent here at this point. So Sergio, betting big on his value hands, has not quite been able to extract, I think, as much in a couple of different spots, but all right, Tyler, do you guys ever have tables of just PLO? Yeah, I think there are some. Typically, when I've seen it, it tends to be later in the evening that you get a PLO table going. A big rage right now is getting the PLO bomb pots that, and the 1-2 straights are happening like 2 or 3. I mean, it's. I mean, you have a dealer change button, and you have the actual bomb pot button, so you're getting a lot of bomb pots being played at PLO, and a lot of people that maybe wouldn't normally play Omaha or playing Omaha. So, JTN, dude talking plus sound bites equals normalcy. Thanks, man. OEO, when is legal weed coming to Texas? I don't know. The cities are progressive. The overall state visionaries are not quite, I think, going to move to legalize the wacky tobacco. All right. We've got a top pair flush draw here for Anderson. Bottom pair for Sergio. J1 got a ball. Well, I don't know if we will get Steamdola here tonight. He'll probably drop me a message at some point. I know this is working late, but I don't mind doing these solo.
Before you even volunteer for that.
Yeah. All right, 3-ball here on the turn. See if we got anything going on here. Anderson here still with the best of it. J1 seeing a cheap price. Maybe hit a money card in some scenarios where he could still have the best of it against ace 10, queen 10, some 10-9. That could be double gutted betting. Some ace X of spades. That could potentially also be there in the mix. J1, the wiser, though. Going to go ahead and lay it down. Thank you again, JTM, for the super chat. Again, if you like to toss in your $1.05, freedom isn't free. Super sticker and super chat is how you do it. Otherwise, you can support this channel by crushing that like button. Cuomo the like button. Headbutt it. Smash. Destroy. Seek and destroy. You know, I think you guys know how to do it. I trust you here that much, so. A lot of fun times, though, here. TCH. Again, college basketball season as we march to madness. Sunday, when the tournament brackets will be finalized. So you want to come out and watch the games here, react in real time, tear your bracket in half after some number one seed gets knocked out in the second round. We'll be here to experience your pain here at Texas Card House. Austin asking a question about a potential fetish Anderson has. Nah, I don't think that's his thing. You're thinking of that guy from Billions that they love the dominatrixes. It's just kind of a weird caveat to that overall storyline. Chuck's love of dominatrixes to be punished and stuff. All right, I don't even know if I want to get into that. Jay Wynn going to pick up a small pot here as we continue here on TCH Live, the hop and skip to 15,000 subs, and at least be able to do so here before the end of the night. If you guys are excited for NFL free agency, that's coming up. There's already some names that are being announced being tied to teams. Dak got his deal, so everybody in the take world can unleash chaos. Too much money, overpaid, he's not good enough. Like, there's a lot of different ways you could have spun it. So, which just reminds me, I've not seen anybody with pocket kings here tonight. Nobody there with the Cowboys yet. So, right here with the open, haven't seen him pre-flop raise a ton. See if Rick opts to defend after the $35 raise, which, all right, Rick will take a flop. Top pair decent kicker here for Wright. Not much hope here for Rick outside of some backdoors. I assume this will go check fold. And that will be that. As
It's like my biggest pet peeve in the world.
and I'm going to go ahead and take it down as
Yeah, the sound of it makes me want to, like, murder people.
say Trump was fired. People talking about the homelessness thing. Yeah, the homeless thing is a really complicated thing because we want to be able to throw money at the problem, and we figured that that's going to do it, and sometimes that seems to compound the issues. So,
Yeah, it's just one of those things.
you know, I think there's probably like everybody across the board would acknowledge that it's become not just a problem unique to California, but to some of the Texas cities. I imagine it's a lot easier to be homeless here in the South than it is up north, where you have some real health concerns. But, you know, I've just learned the hard way that it's like trying to take a long string of a point and not have it be a partisan kind of deal. It's just tough to have in these spaces. So everybody knows the problem. I hope there's a way that we could be able to do it in such a way that's but there's no easy answers, and that's just the short end of it. So how about Tim here? Gonna just cold call the pre-flop 3-bet to 80. Pocket fours. Anderson. Not a believer. Sergio. Okay, I'm sorry. I'd never do that again. Not technically fours best on this board, but will it hold up here to a turn card? We got a check, and we've got a turn, as that is a deuce of hearts, so overs. And a flush draw for Anderson. It is going to be an open and straight draw for Tim. It looks like he's going to bet this turn card. And it's going to make it 175. Price that Anderson does not like one bit, and we'll go ahead and take it down. All right. We continue here on our TCH Live Thursday program. Thursday, Throwback Thursday, Throw Up Thursday, Throw Your Hands in the Air Thursday, Thought Thursday, Tongues Out Thursday, Tease Out Thursday. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what any other things to do on Thursday. Taco Thursday didn't quite hang up. It just doesn't quite roll off the tongue the same way, but Carlos St. Dante playing with a pulled tooth. Dante the dentist. Not like Wolf the dentist Stanson. Coach of the Iceland hockey team. So Ryan going to open here with to 45. Jay win the straddle. Going to call him with the 8-7 off as gutter ball for J1 in the spot. Ryan with the NWO. Guns out Thursday, says Carlo. All right. Check and check here as J1 takes the freebie. Ryan going to check here again as puts out a bit of an overbet here to the size of the pot. Is going to make this 125 is interesting bet there by J1. I'd be curious to think of his process through that. All right, so again, I think we were talking about wrestling groups. Didn't they, let's see. Yeah, because the NWO took a lot of weird, different turns through the 90s. Through it's like Eric Bischoff, Hulk Hogan, Sting, and then there wound up being the NWO Wolfpack. And all right, Chris Reyes, where is this table being played from? This is from Austin. Is Anderson going to raise up here to 15? Ryan here going to call him the 15 as dealer James, floorman, or lay down or flop 8-6-6, and nobody is paired. Ace high still best here for Anderson as Dewey here on the turn. Carlos saying X-Pac and Kane were the most underrated team. I remember being a kid really enjoying it, even though it didn't really, I think in retrospect, make sense as to why they were ever aligned. They first had Kane as this guy that was like burnt in a fire and he was incapable of speaking, so they gave him like that weird ass like sound box thing that you couldn't understand a word that he was saying. As well, Jay win here with a bet on the end as he does make threes up and will take it down pre-flop as we continue tonight, TCH Live. Mike Gemblet here with you on the call at Hoops Mike on the gram and Twitter. Do they call it Twitter? I guess, yeah, that's what. We'll just refer to it as that now. Words are hard, so.
You done messed up, Aaron!
All right, but just got here is Max playing tonight. I don't believe there's Max on the table, but Matt Seiler said it'd be funny if we could fund live stuff from the chat, awkwardly force a massage on an unsuspecting player. Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to like tastefully be like, hey, transfer it through Venmo and give J1 like I'm like, yeah, that's probably
We could definitely.
probably pull something out like that, but yeah, I can't imagine there's going to be anybody that would sit there and say, dude can't give me a massage. Get out of here. I don't think anybody's reaction is going to be too wired up in that, so I don't think you're going to have to force anybody, so here we go. Des. Nobody pairs. Junky, crappy board. Who wants it more? Rick here with a wheel draw to a 4. We'll see as the day as all right, we got a bet. A call of 65. Jack here on the turn. So Rick gonna try again here as. And it's going to force Rick out here with a second, or excuse me, he's going to force Wright out with a second bet. As ATX Poker is sitting here saying Kane is legit super smart dude, mayor of a town in Tennessee. Yeah, that was a really interesting transition. I think he went into like insurance and legit biz because, yeah, hey man, like that's a grueling business, especially if you're like a 6'10" dude. Like it's probably hell on the body, but. I like to really send chips. I've been tuned in every stream, but just haven't been active in the chat. Good to be back in the chat. Hey, appreciate you being here, buddy. I know there's a lot of people that will just tune in or they'll catch the highlights, which we drop a couple of times a week, or watch it after the fact. A friend of mine just watch it like sped up and. Or usually like after it's done or so. Hey, you got a busy life, so that's what the beauty of clicking subscribe. Go right here to our video library at any point in time, catch any of our episodes. Go back in the Wayback Machine, our 100th episode, the Berkey Weekend, the TCH Origins with the Chris Moneymaker Week. All right, there's so many different eras to this. All right, well, we got a cooler alert here. Rick here with top pair, Jay Wynn with top 2 with the suited King Deuce. I want to learn more about some of the theory that I think people will practically apply to 3-betting suited kings, and I think in this instance it was just the limp pre, which is fine. I think if you got other limpers in a game like this one at 2-5. Diamond is going to come on the end here as just at a $20 bet the turn. And a call. As J1. Rick has been a bit splashy here. There's nothing if not consistent, some of these. So Dante up the most, and Bubba and everybody else. Nitty Gritty Ryan Tim showing a small profit here. Matt Zeller says, I'm watching for the beard. Dante the Dentist, whatever nicknames he's going to earn. Dante the Destroyer. I have to sit on this one because I feel like there's untapped potential there. All right, next hand here. The $10 straddle going to be put up by Nitty Gritty. So some limps and like clockwork. Bubba here with a raisable hand that he is going to pump up to at least 45. And I think he's just going to be able to pick up some free money. So that'll do it. That is a winner there for Bubba, visiting us here from San Antonio. He's playing here in the cash games yesterday. And his troubles seem so far away. As keeping an eye out here on the Twitter streets. Getting ready here for some Texas State here, or Texas Tech Big 12 championship game action coming up at 8:30. Longhorns have been beaten by Texas Tech twice during the regular season. Once. I mean, both of them were really close games, too. So, Nick from Yuma Youngblood, are you ready to do some NCAA brackets? Damn straight. Just going to keep writing Iowa, 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 all the way to the end. This is the 1 year we can do it. The chance at a national title. So, I usually do. I'm one of these ridiculous people. By the time it comes to Wednesday, I'll do like 20 different brackets on like ESPN and Yahoo, knowing full well that there's my extremely crazy version, my common sense version, and a lot of different scenarios in which I feel like I can account for 10 teams I think that are generally good enough to win the title every year. So I don't like putting money on it because it's. I think there was 1 year I got like 3 out of the 4 final, and I think our guy dealer KJ had like we used to do a madness pool, and I imagine we'll probably do one here again too. So there are some years that it's more predictable than others. So again, if you have any comments, questions about TCH strategy, life, if you want like really solid advice, I can try to BS my way through it. Sports takes, you got it. It's Thirsty Thursday, Throw Down Thursday, Throw Up Thursday, 3-Bet Thursday. And the world is your oyster, boys and girls. Step on up here into the chat. Leave us a comment if you're watching here on the archive. And help us reach 15,000 subscribers here. If you've not subscribed to the channel yet, yeah, this game started to pick up a little bit here, says Racer Nerd. Yeah, I think once you get a couple of orbits in you, after about 2 hours in, you start to see people trying to take a stand. The stack's getting built up. People are incentivized to maybe make more moves than when the stacks are a little bit lighter and just all under 1,000. So right here, we're going to bet with this top pair backdoor straight draw. And nobody really else connects with this. And it's going to go ahead and lay it down. E. McKenzie, our boy E. McKenzie here in the chat. Next Thursday, we'll have him here on the stream. Good friend Julia, a.k.a. at the Queen of Felt, going to be joining us. And also Think Blue Poker at Think Blue Poker going to be joining here to play on the live stream, a meetup game at 4 p.m. You can follow E at Top Level Poker. And I think AA Ron and myself will be on the call for that next Thursday night. So looking forward to that. All right, we've got a limp here by right. Jay went here with a raise up here to 30 with Ace King. Yeah, E. McKenzie. E, how are you doing on your, you're doing full keto, fasting? I haven't seen you in a while, so I imagine the pound's probably just rolling off here in your weight loss bet. And general upswing of life. It's like it's really go-getter, trying to get after it. Does Tim is going to call. Anderson just going to call here in the cutoff. And we are going to get ourselves a flop. Top pair, top kicker here. Backdoor close for J1. Gutter ball for Anderson. Bottom pair for Wright. Second pair for Dante. So there could be at least one or two players that tag along here to this $50 bet. See here with Dante. He's got some backdoors himself here with the second pair. There's a lot of cards that can help him here. As that is a 10, and that is definitely going to be one of them. Now, J1 has to think in this spot, too, that after getting called in two spots, it's just very unlikely that it's just only straight draws here at this point. That would have peeled here on this spot. 9 comes on the end, so Queen Jack gets there. 10x gets there. Obviously, we understand Dante's hand here at this point, but it's a little bit tricky because you're trying to figure out any draws that would maybe, like 8-9 could also be. Jack 9 would be double gutted, so there's enough out there that I think J1 kind of is stuck trying to call here, but if he figures maybe he's got a read on Dante that I don't hate a call there, but his hands are very, I think Dante's hands are kind of limited outside of kings that are worse kickers and busted draws, and I mean the only ones at that point are Jack 9 and 8-9. So not okay. Let's see. E saying I'm like 3 weeks from making 50 to 100K. Talk all the food you want, boys. I'm about 10 pounds from payday, down about 40. Excellent freaking work, man. Saying it's less about willpower and more about greed. You know, I mean, if I had a mission and it was just like all I ever had to focus on and try to get a big end result, you know, I appreciate the hustle. All right, let's continue as J1 with a raise up to 20. Anderson here with a call as well as see if Sergio opts to 3-bet the spot. As there we go, but it's a smallish one down to 65. Probably more multi-way. I mean, I guess maybe we could split hairs and just say like, can make it like 85. But either way, it gets both of his opponents with lesser hands to continue. And he's going to flop king high club. Both of his opponents whiff. He will check. Now on J1 thinking, Sergio could have a lot of ace-x hands that he could just try to blast off with here, but tricky Sergio going to now hammer. Great card on the turn for him as way in front of J1. And now J1 has arrived at the top pair, and he's got one out remaining if he wants to even try to catch up with this hand. Jack of clubs doesn't know good. Jack of diamonds has already been in circulation. And here we go. 6 ball on the end is. I guess there has to be some reasonable doubt in J1's mind that if there does become a river bet here, ace king and king queen are perfectly reasonable here to have played that line, but. And I got to go ahead and give him a look up there, though. So, again, it went... What? Okay, so J1 bet the flop after Sergio checked out of position. The 7 high board. J1 then. Okay, then it was Sergio that led the turn, which J1 called, and then led the river. I probably think maybe if Sergio goes for the kill, maybe goes bigger. Maybe J1 gets away with it, but gets away from it. But with the board not totally defined completely, that it's just like, okay, well, you're worried about a couple of combos of King X, and unless he 3-bet with like 7s or 6s or something pre, like it's just, it's not. I'll tell you this, I've been so used to seeing all these 5-10 guys play that it's a little different stepping into these streets and trying to decipher the different thought processes that exist that aren't always going to make sense to the degree that I think once you're playing the 5-10 game, you've had to have years of experience and you're really refined in kind of the lines that you take. But it's been kind of more a confusing couple of spots. Alex, and what is Sergio doing? What an awkward turn lead, losing value. Yeah, I'm not, I mean, because if you're thinking there that, what is J1 betting on the 7-6 deuce board? Or 7, like, it was some, 7 high board with 2 clubs, like, if you go ahead and just lead into it, you blast off all of his 7x hands, maybe weaker flush draws. Oh, I guess maybe if say, theoretically J1 had a weaker flush draw, like he's probably not folding, but it's a bit disjointed, and that's probably concerning. So back here to Ryan. Now in the small blind with the $10 straddle out. He's going to put in the race here to 55. $95 likes. Let's see if we can get over 100. Refresh, and that's still sitting on about 14,900 subscribers. If you've not subscribed yet, do so. It helps. As well, this board going to break out for both as Ryan will get the first stab at it with a bet to 75. And going to go ahead and take it down.
I like money. Yeah. I like money, though. I like money. I like money.
I like money.
Can't believe you like money, too.
Hey, well, if you like money, you got a chance to go for quite a lot of it. We got our 500K guarantee tournament, an $800 buy-in happening here at TCH throughout all of our locations, April 8th through the 11th, with our day ones happening again here in Austin, Houston, Rio Grande Valley, and Dallas. Dallas in particular, 2 flights per day for day ones on the 8th, 9th, and 10th. Austin and Houston also going with day ones on the 8th and 9th. So, hey, maybe you try to fire a couple of bullets into the day ones in Austin, and it's like, all right, I'm going to take one more shot at it. I'm going to go plan a trip to D-Town. Go do that there. On the Saturday, the 10th, with, again, all day 2, going to be at Dallas at 1 p.m. on Sunday the 11th. So, I like money. It's a little idiocracy here for you. 4 of clubs will peel as Dante, the guy who hates dentists, is now going to be up against trip 4s here for J1. And a bet at 35 is Nitty Gritty. going to call, and J1 also, or excuse me, Dante also going to take along with his combo draw. That smashes the river straight here for Dante. Trips here for J1. And it's just going to be so hard for J1 to be able to see this one coming. Now the bet may freeze Dante here with a paired board. And it's also, the potential that he's up against the higher straight, so it is it's one of the rare circumstances where I wonder if he does get action from J1, because it's a lot tougher to get a player to fold down trips than it is just one pair in this. Not that you guys didn't already understand that, but it's just, I don't know, what do you think? Do you think Dante could have raised the river in that spot, paired board, lower end of the straight? Would he have gotten paid by J1? I'm not sure. It's tough for me to imagine that he's just going to fold that spot, but it's also like we just don't see many river races that would be able to. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with just calling there. But it was a bit of a disguised. E. McKenzie saying, I hate money. It'll be available for pickup next week. Yep, at that meetup game here with Queen of Felt joining us. And E at Top Level Poker. Going to be joining, and Think Blue Poker here from Los Angeles, California. All right, Bubba's been kind of quiet here for a while. We'll raise up here to 60. We're going to have Steam Dola here. Maybe I should give him a text being like, where you at? And shame him publicly on the air. That's all right. Steam's got he's got it like in a real adult job. So that's. As we got Bubba, Tim, and Slick Rick here in the mix is the Rick with bottom deuce, with bottom set. Bubba has potential to get splashy with this, but he's figuring most opponents have missed this board, and we'll try to take a stab at it here to 75, but Rick here just going to make a smooth call. I mean, Bubba is literally drawing dead. There is no run out that he can either chop with. The only hope he would have is a board run out favorable to getting Rick to fold a set, which is definitely not happening now as the Ace of Diamonds turns. Check on over here to the Rick, and Bubba, before Rick even puts a bet in the pot, goes ahead and gives up the hand. How about that for time efficiency? No going to the tank here for Bubba. He says, I've been caught. No need to mess around with this any further. So, all right, got our highlight reel that dropped this week. Real hands from Poker Game. I don't know if Bart's trolling us there with that. I've kind of teased him in some of these, but again, you can check our highlight reels that happen here very often and frequently. Make sure to smash that like when you see it. I get the same notifications you are. TCH is live. I get one right up on my phone, so don't miss the action. All right, next hand here on 2-5. Again, if you, the listener, the viewer, however you want to spin it, want to play in this game, you can do so by shooting off an email here to TCH Live List at texascardhouse.com or texting 512-843-1971. I would strongly recommend if you're planning a trip to try to get a hold of us as early as you can so I can try to accommodate you, especially if you're coming out of town. That way we know we're expecting you. It keeps us hassle-free too, so somebody's been waiting to get on the stream too as well. It makes things just a little bit more comfortable for everybody. So, but we know how life moves. But if that's how you want to get on into the game, again, email TCH livelist@texascardhouse.com. Or the phone number right there on the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. As Tim called the raise out of the small blind, Bubba going really 3-bet heavy during the session is going to flop the best of it. His top pair straight draw, rainbow board. Or excuse me, Tim has flopped the best of it, and now the chance here. Wow, don't do it. Don't do it, kid. Don't do it. Check it to him. He's antsy to put money in the pot. And we'll just blast his opponent off this hand here as Bubba, now realizing his opponent has not a ton back, that no real incentives. He'll just let Tim pick up the pot, which, I guess maybe Tim just trying to prevent and just try to deny equity to his opponent in case he just went ahead and checked. But I think he can reasonably expect, if he's been 3-bet there, that he can maybe get a bet out of his opponent and check jam all in and maybe get a little extra profit out of that, but he got it done. Okay. That's a pretty good discussion here with our real-life chat pros. You could join us here along with them. Out here in the chat, smash that like button, click subscribe. As gonna go nuts here. We get 15,000. Sergio here with a raise up here to 35. Nitty Gritty here with a call to 25. And it is going to be a lead out here by Nitty Gritty.
Oh, it's Bryson? Okay.
That's a pretty good discussion here. I actually liked some of the more detailed conversations than X players, donkey, that's stupid. There's actually, I think, really good back and forth here. So kudos to you guys. All right, Nitty Gritty does have a little bit of showdown value with the 7, but not a ton on this board as Sergio gonna pick it up. All right, so it is about that time. We're at the halfway point here of our broadcast. Time for you, the viewer, the at-home legend, to chime on in here in the chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from, where you're watching, and we'll try to give you a shout out here on the air. Rick in the chat saying, now I want to change my username to Armenian Mike All In. Just joking. Alec Torelli's Hidden Chips. Great dude here. I tell you, 4th broadcast in 5 days. Feeling freaking strong, man. We are locked in the mother effing zone. And we'll continue to stay that way. We appreciate your guys' support. All right. All right, here we go. Sergio here with a raise up to 25 with the 8-7 of diamonds. Right, Timmy. Timmy O'Toole, the kid in the well, that is now playing poker here at TCH. All right,
One board.
Top
One
pair,
board.
top kicker here for Tim. Top pair king kicker for Wright. Straight draw here for Sergio. We got ourselves a hand. And a bet, call, and 7 here on the turn. Proves things slightly for Sergio.
Yeah, I got it.
Pairs up is 7. Wright's going to jam. Now here for 312. Just about a pot-sized bet. And we'll represent about half a Tim stack here as he gets a count. He does have to worry about Sergio behind him, so...
Dante needs to rescan his cards.
So we also had the factor of just... Like, yeah, Tim's hands a call. Now we'll see with as much money out there, does Sergio want to continue? He could realize that he's up on the bottom end of things, too, that there are still plenty of, like, Queen Jacks that can be there, sets, 2 pairs. Here we go.
It's not scanning. It's just, they need to be
A Queen here on the end. That's going to be the first card, so that's still good for Tim. Now here for the second is a 4-ball, and Scooper Duper Super here for Tim is not going to be 1,300, and Wright. We'll see if that is it for him of the night. We'll get one of our alternates in. A tough hand for him. And plenty of draws could be there that he feels like, okay, I'm just protecting my hand with Tim there with a slightly better 10, and Scoop and Chip. There's shout out to Noah Houston. Says looking to get in the game next week. Rich from Newark, New Jersey. Racer Nerd in Cali. Dwayne Hampton in Indiana. Kamikaze Crunch in Minnesota. Bruce Folger, home of the Poker Brat. Madison, Wisconsin. Matt Smith here in Phoenix, Arizona. Jedi Master Ted in Austin, Texas. Michael in Silver Spring, Maryland. I think home to Pat and Oswald. I should suppose Silver Spring's open to a lot of people that have probably made comedy out of it. So, all right. Rick Saint is TJ Cloutier on the wait list. Yeah, we probably won't let TJ smoke in here. I just thought it was hilarious seeing like those old WSOP episodes and just have that was like back I think even in like the 90s and stuff, and even when Scotty Wim was in the final table and they're just all like chain smoking cigarettes at the table. All right, Ryan here with the open. Middle position, Sergio just going to call out of the straddle. And ace-high diamonds flop as a draw for Ryan. Folger like the coffee. Okay, gotcha, buddy. All right, Dewey on the turn as went check, check. Sergio's bet is probably going to get instantly called if not raised. And now here the end as well. Ace Queen still the best, but these two have kept it relatively conservative pot at this point. As all right, so Ace Queen here gonna win that. So let's see who else we got here in the chat. All right, we had somebody chime in here. Okay, JTN hanging out in Tulsa, Oklahoma, waiting for the bad weather. Oh, didn't know that. Hammerfly in St. Cloud, Minnesota. And Fubar, greetings from Barney, Baltimore. Never mind. Greetings from Baltimore. Can you say hi to my girlfriend, Teresa? She is your biggest fan. Yeah, sure.
Like that! You like that!
I don't even know if you picked that one up there. That was a Kirk Cousins one, but all right. Kamikaze was saying we had funnel clouds all around Minnesota and it was 45 degrees. I thought tornadoes didn't develop in cold temperatures. Yeah, I'm not a meteorologist. I'm not a chat. Well, I wonder what's the equivalent of the weather chat pros. There has to exist some. So they're all on their local news station. They all have sunglasses in their avatars, saying shit about Bill Gates and something. Austin Tyler from Tulsa originally, now in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Oh, I know that place very well. I played a PLO high-low game at somebody's some lawyer's office that was just freaking bananas. Like it was like a 2-5 game that was just. I don't. Yeah, there's some subsect of the population within there that has got Omaha in their blood. Yeah, shout out to Eau Claire. You're probably drunk right now, aren't you? And I mean that with all due respect. All right, we got Dante here with a couple of...
Ladies. I wait him.
E. McKenzie is in Austin, Texas. Oh, cool. I did not know that. I did not. That is all right. Dante, the couple of ladies, is going to take it down. Nick from Yuma, $2.99 super chat. Says watching at Duncan's Crate. Let's effing go Hawkeyes. Final Four. JTN is the GOAT. As Hammerfly, the brewing project in Eau Claire, has wonderful beer. I'm sure there's many wonderful places throughout the state. You could pull yourself a nice tall glass of something special. And probably plenty of people you can also buy lots of meth off of. So that's why I'm no longer there. Kind of tired of nonsense, but all kidding aside, that's like everywhere in the Midwest too. So that's Bruce Folger, 12 of the 20th drunkest city in the U.S. or Wisconsin, and I lived in La Crosse too. So like, we were in the top. I think we were top 6 when I was there, which although they've been lower too, which is sad because when I was there, we were in the top 3. So as soon as I moved, I mean, that was a huge loss in the power rankings. Bartenders out there pleading with me not to move. It'll cut into our business. I got a family. No, we've got a queen high flush draw here for Sergio. Bubba here with a pair and a gutter ball. Timmy here with a gutter ball as well. Kamikaze. Hopefully this summer I can finally get a chance to sit at an actual poker table. Yeah, I hope the same for all y'all. Otherwise, you can just come on down here to Texas and visit your boy Mikey here at your local Texas card house. So here we go. 9 ball on the end. Bubba somehow hangs on with the best of it. Fades a fair amount. Now, Tim here with an ambitious bet to 125. It might be able to get through if it can get past Bubba. Let's recount the action here as we try to go inside Bubba's mind. He bet 40 on the flop. I think it went check all the way through, so you could recognize that Tim could make this with any club bets. Maybe a hand like 10-Jack. Would a weak ace-X go for value here in this spot, knowing very well it's a tricky move here for Bubba. And he's going to make the call. Sergio had missed this completely. Yeah, going to have to lay it down. Because here we go. Nice bet, though, by Tim, but Bubba picking it off there on the river. As we see our V-pips. Ryan, the only one below the Lottie line. Everybody else well north of it here at this point. As we've had a fair amount of multi-way pots. And let's see. Jimmy McMuffin, how much does it cost to open your own 7-table card room? Probably more than you think. It's just the thing that probably keeps adding cost to it as you go along. So, yeah, and I mean it's not I don't even think there's a finite. It's like it's Ryan would be able to better gauge how much it was, but it certainly seems like a lot of folks have been trying. Good Lord. Kamikaze, I would rather play at this table than go to Vegas. To be honest, I like the casinos in Mississippi better than at Las Vegas. That's where my parents are at right now. I was so mad. Like, I could keep going to work every day and grind out of life. My parents are all retired, so they're just out there going to casinos, fully vaccinated and shit. You know, like, I'm happy for them, but just a little jealous right now. All right, 9-8 suited here for Sergio. J1 with bottom pair, who had put in a 3-bet pre, and the down bet here to just about 75. Moose duty here as if I was Sergio, I'd make 535 on the river. Maritime Law. He's committed to the bet, I gotta say. Well, straight card outs here for Sergio now to a 10. How realistically he's considering those as legit outs after the 3-bet pre by J1. I probably think he's going to just check here. A bet, I mean, might actually drive out J1, but... And a 9, at least if we go to Showdown, is going to be slightly better than the 7. Andrew Salty, how do we join this game? Well, if you read on the bottom line, again, you can email TCH Live List or text the phone number. So, Albert asks, is there going to be an alternate player? Do I need to get? I think there's like a whole list of alternates right now. I'd never say no to you, Albert, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. You know what I mean. So Sergio wins here at Showdown. We had a pretty solid 2-5 game here tonight. Hey, plenty of action all around. Some familiar faces, some folks visiting. All trying to make a splash here. All right, dealer change alert. Yeah, it's bomb pot time. Hell yes. All right, maybe I'll throw in another one here.
That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for.
It's one of my favorite lines in that movie of all time, too. It's like, hey, that's better than money. That's IOU. All right, we continue. Mike Youngblood here, super producer Carolyn. We had junior producer Seth roaming around these parts. Same bat time, same bat channel as always here on Thursdays. Aaron taking a little vacay, visit the Fam Bam. And I think he'll be back next week to join us here for the Queen of Felt and E. McKenzie meetup game. All right, we got dealer Jordan here in the house.
No, Sam.
No, it's Sam. Oh, no, it's Sam. Okay, I was like, tall, dark hair. No, so we... Not one legend, but the other legend. All right, here on the Queen 9 Deuce board, is anybody have anything? Oh, we got Beardson. B-Son, my boy, one of the legends here. There's Jay went here with the overpair, straight draw with 10. Sergio is the one that led out here with bottom set. It does technically, he can have queen deuce, 2 pair, backdoor diamonds, but so what do we have here? So Jay when called. Does have some backdoor clubs. Dante's hand, scanning. I imagine probably some 10-jack kind of. Maybe some 2-pair, 9 queen. One of the 9s is done, so yeah, queen jack 10. Okay. Yeah, with no real straight draws, like it's just either a 10-jack kind of combo or some other really random collection. So big card for Sergio. Now turns a nut flush draw. Dante has 10 high diamonds to go with it, but now the second potted bet. King shriveling up here for Jay when he'll give it up is Dante here with, again, top pair, straight draw, diamonds. His diamonds are no good, obviously, but he has had a tooth pulled. No idea what chemicals may still be racing in his blood. And, you know, hey, if you've had some painkillers in you, a 10 high flush looks really good. This is amazing. No, I can't. Dante realizing probably that it's going to be a little too pricey to try to go up out of position. And Sergio going to pick it up as Alex Torelli says, love this bet, blocking top set as well. Great point. Smart thinking there, Chief. All right, so still not at 15,000 subscribers. WTF, man. WTF. All right, we'll be getting there closely. Maybe probably by like the end of the night, but. So as we've got the $10 straddle put out here by Bubba.
Well, including coffee.
See what else. Enemy fleet meds aren't an issue after a simple tooth pull. Hey, I'm just speculating. I don't know anything about what dentists do, but I can totally make hypothetical situations that seem kind of funny. They are called jokes. Well, actually, all right. Jay went here with a raise to 55. The Rick gonna call here with ace-9. And that is just the straight flop here for J1. Top pair for Rick. Rick has bet a lot when checked too, so J1, I don't know if he knows how to play the fiddle, but he may try to play Rick here in this spot, so just in the same way. Hey, thanks, Racer Nerd, for checking out in. Alec Torelli asking, Mike, are you some sort of anti-dentite? That's very good. All right, well, some hope here for Rick is some potential equity for him if he makes an ace or jack here. Nightbot robbed Alec Torelli of his comment. I had a bunch of crap, so. All right, 7 ball on the end. Again, flop straight here for J1. 2 pair here for Rick. Let's see if J1 tries to size up here. 285 in the middle. Maybe does he go for, like I say, a full 300? He's got to put himself in the mind of what would Rick call with here. What's the max I can get out of Rick in this spot that looks kind of bluffy? And there you go. We're going to make it 300. So after it goes check, check here on the turn after the board pair, Rick had called pre-flop and then called the raise up to 55. I'm 50-50 on this. I don't know. I mean, like, we've seen Rick enough, but my memory isn't too sharp as far as how he tends to make these river decisions. He could totally figure J1 to be doing this with a kind of Jack X hand, maybe a Jack Queen. Or Jack King off. In the words of the great Greg, goes all in. That's a Seinfeld joke. That's right. Yes, all right. Rick going to take it down. J1 trying to go for it. Maybe trying to prize some value out of the jack. But all right, here into the chat. Nick from Yuma, be careful, Mikey. You don't want to be the next Myers Leonard. Yeah, that was a very not awesome situation. Then throw another thing into the cancel culture for people to scream at each other about. Rick Salyer. Glad I found your channel. Great coverage. Looking forward to Ohio Poker Rooms opening up back soon. Thank you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to click subscribe. Yeah, not chopping a lot, losing a lot, says Rick S. Yeah, I agree. I think I like the bet, though, by J1. I think sometimes you can find some calls in that spot, but he is going for the jugular. He is trying to get max pay. I don't know. I guess maybe if he went like half size, but maybe that's still a possibility. But what's going on? Our boy War Eagle Hillbilly here in the chat, cousin of the great Call of Duty, that you can see on
Sunday. It's ground pounding, heart stopping, quarter mile mayhem.
That's right. Quarter Mile Mayhem, the $165 buy-in, 7K guaranteed freeze at, starts at 2 p.m. Step 1 of our weekly tournament. Step 2 being the monthly event, 20K guaranteed prize pool, single re-entry. I think it's unlimited re-entry, but a $330 buy-in, which the winner of that would advance to the semi-annual event. So that winner advanced to the WPT Steps National Championship. We are proud home of the WPT Steps Tournament. All right. Here we go. Let's see if we got any other action happening. Yeah, Myers. It's like the guy apologized. He's been suspended. He's aware of his actions. Miami is probably a more sensitive town to that kind of stuff, but I don't have a zag from this or another opinion. It's just sort of like I just agree with most people. They're like, I shouldn't have said that. I hope, you're not going to lose your career over it, but as we've got a raise up by Anderson, Tim going to limp the button with pocket sevens. Now Anderson can decide to do what he wants here, and he'll start with checking. It's great. Got a couple of fellas there in the background enjoying some Jimmy Johns. All right. Well, big turn card here for Anderson. A turn straight club draw. We have seen Tim get kind of sticky in some of these spots, but it's not a big enough bet that I think he's going to feel the need to fold. And a 3 on the end. So 7s and kings good here for Tim. Anderson going to slow down. He does have a little bit of showdown with some of it with his ace high. 7's going to be good. And frustrating night here for Anderson. Has typically been crushing in these streets, but has not quite been able to gather a ton of momentum at this point. But, you know, kind of on. We still got an hour and a half to go as... Well, I thought we were going to have Steamdola. I'm starting to feel like that's probably not going to happen, but that's okay. It was a good, fun challenge to do these things solo and still keeping it pumping right through your eardrums. If you've been enjoying it thus far, I highly encourage you to hit that like button. I mean, it is... I mean, I say smash the like in my sleep now. I think I say it so frequently, but it does generally do a great deed for us. Continues to shoot us out there in the world through the series of tubes we call the internet, around the conspiracy videos and before the video poker videos, and you know, that gets us up on the radar of many of the fine folks that tune into poker content all around the world. All right, King 6-5 is Birdman. Yes. Our boy Beardson here into the mix has flat bottom pair. 3-ball here on the turn as Beardson a big A&M fan, Yankees fan, Packers fan. There's literally not a team we agree on, but I love that guy. E. McKenzie, what if you wanted to lightly caress the like? You can do that. You can massage the like button like the pros Texas Royal Touch. You can simply press it. I know that's kind of boring now. Ink. Nonsensical. But as we continue, the Birdman, I'm going to flip in a $5 tip there for boy Sam because he's a great guy. Freaking legend, man. As Bryson was actually on our first TCH Live episode ever. Literally that one, it was the first highlight we really ever had when Moneymaker with Kings on with Ace King. I think Beardson had like pocket 10s. And look at us all now. Beardson also with the greatest dog ever, which I was happy to pet the other day. She is such a great girl, great shepherd. Met me with a smile on my face. Knew me as friendly to the dogs. And he granted permission to pet her, and that was one of the best experiences of the last week, I think, to be honest. What a great dog. No idea if it's here, though, but as the Birdman, gonna go ahead and take it down. Oh, Eric with a good suggestion. Just 3-bet the like button. Hell yes. Rick's suggesting some clickbait tendency, large cleavage to increase viewership. Well, that's what Bike, and I don't think they deliberately do that, and I don't think that's not something I think they just want to tastefully. It's just, yeah, hey, if people want to be themselves, they can come on and be the show, be themselves. If that so happens to trend that direction, fine, but it's not going to be a focused marketing decision by us for that to be the case. But, oh boy, here we go. We got a couple of kings here for Rick, a 3-bet by J1. Nitty Gritty is folding a king here as Dante with pocket 4s. Albert saying, Aaron asked me to do it, but I turned it down because it's not my forte. Yeah. I totally respect people that will just kind of look at it and go, I'm not sure it's my deal. Like, it's... And that's perfectly fine, man. That's... So, it's going to be 110 back here to Rick. I imagine he's going to be taking this to 4 bets. As... Well, let's just make it like... 345 now, or maybe like 365 with what's out there. Yeah, that's what. Nope, it's just going to make it an even 325. So, 50. 25 more. All right. As J1 will lay it down. This figures. All right, I'm not. Rick will call a lot of hands, will call a lot of 3 bets, but it's rare to see him actually just put in a 4 bet here. We'll take it down. It's Desert Media Production. Hello, everyone. Greetings to you from Dave, Brisbane, Australia. Hell yes. Thank you for joining us, man. Make sure to smash the like. I got to take smash out of my vocabulary. I feel like I've jumped the shark with it enough. Here we go. No, time to turn on that Texas game here. Let's see if we can get that pulled up on my screen there, ladies and gents. I know most people, I mean, it's Texas basketball has like a decent following around the city, but been watching all year. I really enjoy watching them play. I really would hope it get a really good seed for the tournament coming up. And it's got to start with beating Texas Tech tonight. All right, Rick here, what's going to call after Bubba and low jack. Going to make it 25 with a queen 10 offsuit and top pair for Tim with the junkie 8-3 suited. Tim here with a better 8 and backdoor diamonds. As Tim just puts out a min bet of $5. What are you coming on here, kid? Coming on the show at min betting. Ah, boy. Well, there's a money card there, but it does potentially bring Rick into this as he's turned nut diamonds. Tim has made a flush, and Bubba has absolutely no part of this. Tim going to set the trap, call 65, hope for a brick river. We'll see if he gets it. Hey, it's going to be a jack, so flush still good here for Tim. See with 222 out there. Well, Rick is going to be the one to put out the bet, and, well, Tim is just going to call there, just in the chance that he's up against a higher flush. And chip it over here to Tim, his first time appearance. Making dollar bills, y'all. All right. Well, we're here every Thursday. We're here Mondays and Thursdays with our tournament final table on Sundays, the WPT Steps tournament. Typically, our boy Aaron McAvoy hosting these. But, hey, out of town with fam family. I'll also be back here also next Thursday for our ATX meetup game, both at Queen of Felt, at the Queen of Felt, and at Top Lever Poker, our guy E. McKenzie. Joining on us here for the meetup game at 4 with the live stream at 6. So go try to catch some E. McKenzie punts before he goes on the stream, and you can try to take the rest of his money. So nitty gritty here with a 3-bet to 75 as Bubba had opened to 20. Bricky board for both. 9 high doesn't connect with anybody. No real backdoors. Nitty gritty probably will just be able to pick this up. So a bet of 150 unless Bubba really decides that he can maybe check race this lead turn. Gritty sizing up to a pot-sized bet as if, you know, he's got a... See, he's blocking jacks or 10s. Unless Bubba is stalling here for some reason. Yeah, he's going to give it up, but... All right. Mikey, are you and Ori on playing the stream next week? No, he'll be. We'll both be in here for commentary. Usually if Aaron would want to play like the Thursday stream, we would probably just try to line that up a little bit in advance. But I think he's been focusing on the tournament streets. With all the big tournaments happening, including the one that we have here. The 500K guarantee happening in Dallas. Day 1, 2, and 3 also happening here in Austin, Houston, and the Rio Grande Valley, with day 2 finishing and Dallas. Again, check the details at TexasCardHouse.com. Let's see. Sergio here with a raise up to 40. In the cutoff with 6-4 of hearts. Tim doing a lot of limping with garbage here, so he's on the heat check, guys. Birdman here going to pop on in with pocket 3s. Unfortunately, our quads jackpot with deuces, 3s, and 4s. Not active tonight here on Thursday. As ace 8. Sergio may fire at this, and it may be effective because Birdman does not believe him. We'll make a $30 call as J-Ball rolls off here on the turn. Over here now to Sergio, thinking about firing the second barrel. And that is going to be what makes Birdman lay down his hand. I'm going to step away here for just a moment. I'll be back very, very, very shortly, in less than a minute. Yeah. All right, well, I get back here and I see that we've got kings, queen, jack, 5 deuce as well, Birdman with the queen of clubs for the best of it. Here at this point is see if anybody else tries to bluff at it as Bubba's hand continues to turn to dust. Birdman going to make the call here after the $40 bet, and so all clubs here on the board is Rick had tried to bet 40 and bluff at this after everybody checked there on the flop. Apparently my mic is off. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, why can't I hear myself? So, okay, well you saw. No, I think the second microphone was. I did grab the mic, the right one, so don't worry. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back here. I'm alive. Usually, like, when we take our headsets off, it's like a really loud sound, so producer Carolyn just trying to... Eric saying, keep the commentary going from the bathroom. Yeah, I don't think we do not want to do that. That opens up another can of worms that nobody wants. And believe me, you're not getting anything insightful. And by the most part, you might just be disturbed. So, okay, enough of that. Enough of that potty talk here on TCH Live. If you want to join us here, and I say you will join us here someday, says, again, we've got our WPT Steps tournament, Step 1, our weekly tournament on Sundays, 7K guaranteed freeze out. The final table streamed each and every Sunday. And then that leads to our monthly main event, which is the last Sunday of every month, which if you win that bad boy, you win that tournament, then you're entered into the semi-annual event with should be a six-handed final table of all the monthly winners for the right to go to the WPT Steps Championship. And I look forward to all of you finishing second to me. I've got to go 1-1 though first, so. All right. I talk a lot of smack for a guy who hasn't played since that live stream that was on a couple of months ago. So, Pape trying to gather some action here on my $800 buy-in for the TCH 500K guarantee. As we've got Bubba seeing a bunch of limpers raise around, and then out of his straddle, we'll size up and force everybody out. As Rick, it's a $165 buy-in for that particular tournament on Sunday for just the weekly. Yeah, and if you don't qualify for Step 2, that is one that you can buy into yourself. So we'll see. It's chaotic times. I got a lot going on. I would would want to play one of those Thursdays and then hopefully play well, bag. But I know a lot of folks may be thinking about trying to get in with the satellites as well, which we will hopefully be able to generate many so folks can take their shot at getting on in and cheaper prices. All right, well, Texas has not scored in the last 3 minutes here against Texas Tech. Red Raiders leading 17-7 here with 13:02 to go. In the first half, as everybody is bricked off on this board except for Anderson. Tim here with a low flush draw. E is trying to gather up good keto suggestion. Says, I'm good on proteins. I need more fats. Yeah, okay. Let's. Trip 8's here for Anderson, and we'll see if the small bet induces Tim is on a little bit of a heater. And there's going to be quads for Anderson. And it had to be with the 8 of spades in his hand, doesn't it? Why is not Steam Dola here right now to enjoy this moment? Tim's going to lead at it. And now Anderson. Oh, he rubs his brow further. He's like, what do you got here? We all know he's got the nuts, and he's going to make a raise up. He's hoping maybe Tim has like an ace that will pay off in the spot, thinking that it's going to be a chop. Decision now back here to Tim, and we'll flip his hand face up and realize, yeah, it's no good. Quads with the 8 of spades. All right, I think I got a... oh, hold on. Now, I'm getting a FaceTime call from Steam Dola right now. He's got some thoughts.
I'm walking here. Up yours, you son of a...
All right. People are familiar with that scene from Midnight Cowboy. All right. Poor Steam Dola. I wish he could be here, but he's got a job. So we still got about an hour 10 left to go in our Superstar Extravaganza. Non-stop fun time here on TCH Live. Come on, we're trying to get to 15,000 subs. We're trying to see if we can get it before the end of the show. We're at 14,900X. I'm not sure what the last 2 digits are. We have almost 2.5 million total views of all content here on our channel. Been kicking ass week after week. All the great content and highlights, videos, and stuff for you to always enjoy here. As now, all we got a set here for Anderson is now on a heater alert. Birdman going to take a lead at it. Bubba going to put in a raise. As I don't think Anderson's in a point here where he has to get tricky with this. He'll call the 90. I think if he tries to blast off anything here, it's going to be pretty transparent that, yeah, he's at the top tier of his range. And Bubba now does turn a straight draw. Straight draw here with Jack. Anderson, all gas, no brakes here. Bet at 225. Conquer Fitness, I'll be back again soon. Jack from Minnesota. So you can go hit and run the I'm just joking about it. We know you had a long session, so appreciate you being here. Hope you had a great time. If you want to tag along with us here in the chat, leave us a comment if you're tuning in on the archive. Appreciate your feedback, suggestions, people you'd like to see on the show. Maybe who's your favorite. All right, why don't I take like a straw poll? Like, who is, out of all of our regulars that we have on typically, non-vlogger, who are your favorite TCH Live players that you enjoy watching the most? And it could be in any game. It could be the tournament. It could be our 5-10 game. It could be our 2-5 game. Like, I'm genuinely curious of our audience as to, like, hey, who do you actually, like, really, who gets your gears going? So, like, a Big Daddy Chaz, like, when you see Big Daddy Chaz, you've got to watch. You see Bones. You see, like, the Prestige. You see Albert. You see, like, Judy. No, don't worry, Conker. I'm just giving you a kind needle. So it's all good, buddy. Eric saying it cracked open another Harpoon IPA for the show. That's the spirit. I don't think I have to work tomorrow, so you're just inviting the devil into my heart to have beers after the show. Damn it all. All right, bet here by Tim, who has flopped a straight here on an all-diamond board, and pick it up. All right, so we got people chiming in. Nick from Yuma Coins, Doc, said Bones and Chaz, Kevin. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kevin's moved, so he'll be back. He absolutely will be back. You can't not spend so many years here and not venture back here once the world kind of gets all settled. I talked to him. It was his birthday the other day. Texted him the other day and said, you know, he's getting moved in and settled in, and I think he likes it out there. So happy birthday, K-Dog, wherever you may be. Let's see. Alex Bones and Shasta. JTN says J Stack and Albert. Steamdola getting a vote here. Unknown Chip Magnet. Listen to this commentator that sounds like Harlan Williams. It's my favorite part of this. Thanks, man. Not very often they get the chance to ramble on for 4 hours and people will actually want to tune in. I just think, even with people I like, there's the breaking point that's like, I don't know if I can listen to this for this long. Okay. All right, here we go. 3-3 Jack. Nobody has paired on this at freaking all. Yeah, K-Dog is, yeah, you want to be a little closer to family. I'm not going to go through the, I mean, he could reasons it. So, he had a good run here in Austin. I think he really enjoyed it, but he will never be too far away from us. And maybe he'll even become a chat pro and chime on in the streets, but I know he's been super busy with his work. So, the wheel in the sky keeps on turning for Jay Wynn. Does it get any payoff here? No, he'll try to check and induce a bluff from Tim, and, excuse me, will not get it. Moose Duty saying is here for the chip clatter. That's always. People saying Albert Padilla, Dr. Aaron. Let's see. Alex saying I genuinely like coins and prestige. They bring the action. Dragonite saying cones, bones, E. I think there's so many likable people that it's really can't have any bad votes here too. I think there's a lot of different archetypes of players that they either are players that you aspire to have their kind of process, or you can kind of find a way to relate to. Eric Nierenberg saying trying the Hippies and Cowboys IPA out of Tennessee won't disappoint. I don't even know if I could find that here. I got to deviate from the Stash IPA. Here we go. As we've got a battle of Supremos here as Sergio 3-betting here to 80. Bubba going to call with the J's, Judy's. And top pair, top kicker for Sergio. Sergio going to make a bet here to 40. All right, 9 here on the turn as there's Sergio down bet to 40. He is going to pop this up here to 180 on the turn as Bubba's going to call him, though. He's still feeling kind of sticky to this. I'm not sure if all the actions have made a ton of sense to him, but Sergio has been kind of erratic at this. Not necessarily in a bad way. It's just tough to piece together what his patterns are. It tends to be when he has a good hand, he's betting, and often pretty big. So Sergio with one more bet here as a 7 pairs. Not a lot of natural bluffs or draws that Sergio could have outside of maybe if he was crazy 3-betting like ace queen. Tens may sometimes will take this approach, but I think after 3 streets of betting, it's either a really low frequency bluff but Bubba has seen probably some things that have been a little unusual from his perspective from Sergio in this spot, but
All these girls apparently went, and I would have feel like I would have liked it. I usually don't like going, but I feel like it would have been a good time.
It was fun. And then I went again last night to a different one in San Antonio, and had a good time.
And you just go all over Texas, don't you?
and he's going to get the look up here by Bubba. Damn it, that was the wrong one.
Excuse me, you say Sergio? From Rio.
Yes?
Your darkish, lightish hair? About this high? Heavy set, thin guy?
You know Sergio.
Yeah.
Come
There we go. See, I think the other one I had open was like the Dutch version, which maybe like a small percentage of our audience would have been able to translate if they could understand it. Does the set media production 469? Nice watching, and only 120 likes. Come on, guys, smash that! I see 144 currently. So, buzz. Tim, now I'm going to put in a raise here to 25. Going to get the 3-bet put in here by Bubba. And all right. Tim will not be pushed around, and we'll call her for 75 more. Ace right there in the window. Bubba only with backdoor straight draw. I'm not sure what to think of what I've seen from Bubba. I know he's a capable player. I'm a smart dude. Going to take the most aggressive lines. This is a good bet here, and it is going to get Tim to fold. He has by far been probably showing the most aggressive frequency. If we pulled this stat, like I would probably venture to guess that he would be at the top of it. Maybe Rick. I think Rick's been really active trying to make a lot of bets here at this point, but it's like, you know, not all 2-5 tables are created equal. I think you're going to have a mixture of different skill types and strategies, so you know what I think is often effective in the 5-10 game. I kind of have to temper like my thoughts as far as like, was this the best way I could do it? Because it's just the stack sizes are not always going to be exactly the same, and the depths and the skill level as far as like straight across the board, like just kind of different dynamics, but. All right, Eric Fields, boom, just subscribed. You're a freaking legend, my friend. Because that's what the great ones do. They click subscribe, they click like, and they keep this train rolling, as. E saying, for what it's worth, Coins is my favorite. Yeah, I mean, it's, Coin's by far probably the favorite character. As we get to do all the Mario sound effects and all that good stuff. Like, it's more hilarious when we have Coins on. Well, Dante here with trip 5s. Anderson here with the overpair. Tim here with a flush draw. Birdman and Rick with no real part of it. But Anderson gonna bet his 8s and 5s. Yay, hi Eric, Team Dante. So, yeah, Dante's been crushing. He made a tournament final table at the Round Rock Club. He had a pretty good cash session, I think, this week and last. So, yeah, some good things going on the world for Dante as of late. And he's got trips in the race. Got Tim here with the 9 Triz. Could he be the next victim of the 9 Triz? He's going to rip it. Are you kidding me right now? Check bomb all in after it goes Anderson bet 50. Dante raised the 150. And Tim going to punt here with the 9-3 of clubs. It may be such a bet size. I just have a hard time. Like, Dante may just call feeling like I can't fold here and you must have a bigger hand. Tim just feeling adventurous here on the tail half of the program. And he's going to hit a 9, and that's not going to be good enough. Dante there is going to stack Tim, who just out of random decided to check raise all in. He did turn a straight draw to potentially chop it with Dante. But Dante living the dream here as he's now up only 2.6 here in the game. J-Win Anderson, Stuck City, but there's still plenty of time for these gentlemen here tonight to get back to even or better. Whew. I'm sorry there, Tim. You had a great run, but that may be our steamdola punt of the night. But, you know, as a young guy, you're still learning the game. I would tell you that there are probably any number of moves I would have made of my poker career that were equally as kind of head-scratching. So that is part of the breaks of the game. Appreciate Tim coming out here. I understand he had a flush draw, but it's sort of like once it goes 9 high flush draw, check raise all in for 1,000. Alex draws hidden chips, probably just being a smart ass. Man, that's fine. But it's sort of the opposite. It's just, yeah, Steam is not here for the punt of the night. Then that is a shame. But a big hand here for Dante as Sergio with ace king. Hey, do you know Sergio? All right, ace 8, ace 10 as the worst ace. Going to flop a pair. Gutter ball, though, for Beardson. And that was the name given to him by Steamdola, not me. Steamdola was the one that sort of the hidden genius of the show at times. Helped coin the Lottie line. Him and the artist formerly known as Westlake Matt. A collaboration of the Matts here at TCH. Tate Robertson had to sub to the GOAT channel. F&A right, dude. That's the kind of spirit that I want our chatters to come on in with. Still trying to get close to that 15,000 subscriber mark. You get a rootin' tootin' Texan Mikey celebration going off in here. Fire off 6-shooter, get ourselves some barbecue. All right, let's see. Yeah, there's a couple of people in here in chat, I think maybe lining up their flights here to Austin. Every day I feel like we help somebody, help a realtor sell a home here on TCH Live. As dude, that was, well, Ted brings up a point. That was epic. He did pull that with the 9 Triz. And I'm getting sad because nobody ever wins with the 9 Triz on this channel. Like, we've tried to will it into existence. Aaron tried. Many have tried. And it's just not happening. The 9 Triz right now is in a downswing. I don't know if the market will correct, and eventually it will become a prime hand again. But it's just not, you know, like, I'm selfish to say I think the nerds are right. I think the 9 Triz is just not a winner. I've been trying to buy into it, believe it. But it's continued to let us down over and over again. All kidding. Eric says, I know when the YouTubers come, they bring the views for the channel. The core group of regulars have style, skill. They really play well. I appreciate the better thinking players. They're solid. All right, JTN, speaking of realtors, when are you getting Burger to play on the stream? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen Burger in a while. Have you seen... Ever since he went into quarantine, I mean, he's got a family, a career, passion. I imagine he's probably taking it easy. So I definitely miss Burger a lot. Good for at least like one belly laugh out of him if I say something ridiculous. So that's a great question. Eugene Green, you know what rhymes with 9 triz? Sign biz. Hell yeah. All right, top pair here for Bubba on the 10 high board. Ryan here of the NWO. He's actually not a part of the wrestling gang. He's part of the New World Order, the actual one. He will be rounding us all up into FEMA camps after the show. Okay, I'm sorry. I just had to do it. Alex Jones impersonation. As the King's going to turn, and that will force Bubba to check out of this one. Strong bet by Ryan, who drives out the better hand. Yeah, some random comments in here. Let's see. Brad Owen wasn't on the stream for a while. I mean, he did a meetup game here and at a stream just around. And then, I mean, he wound up playing all those WSOP tournaments in Mexico. I think he wound up getting COVID for a bit, so he took a break and wound up getting back into the content street. So I don't know if he's really traveled anywhere, as Birdman picks up here with pocket tens and gets no action. All right, I see we've got a player creeping on in here to seat numero uno. He's got dollar bills. He's going to buy in for more, so we will at least again have a full table going on here for the last 45 minutes. Deset Media, when was the last meetup game? I think there was an ATX Poker meetup, and there might have been a Poker Traveler meetup. I probably imagine, again, those, for all those guys, are going to be on the schedule. Sergio with Ace King for about the 1,000th time, I think, on the stream. Is going to raise it up here to 35 on the $10 straddle. Anderson will come along here with pocket threes. Also Gritty here with the ace niner. And here we go. We've got a flop. 7 high. Straight draw here for Anderson at best through a 6, which would be on the low end of things. And we're going to get it checked all slide through as good card here for Nitty Gritty. Bet at 30. Dante here with the overs and a straight draw to an 8. Sees a small bet. Says absolutely we'll take the card. And same here for Anderson. And it's a J-ball here on the end. Dante, folks, he is...
He's on fire!
As we're going to get a river bet here by Nitty Gritty, and he will see the bad news that Dante flatted him here with the overcards, and going to pick it up here on the end. So Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, I was going to say Nick from Yuma, Laker fan, is at Brad Owens' house with gifts to make him feel better. I was like, you can't mention Brad Owens' name without Laker fan appearing in our chat mysteriously somehow. Somehow I've had no Gary C. sighting tonight, so I wonder if he's harassing some other chat or. I enjoy it when he pisses off like other hosts. It's like, okay, now you see what silly stuff we kind of have to deal with. But I've grown to love more of the chat pros over time. I used to have such disdain, and now it's just kind of like, okay, well, hey, I'm pretty solid where I'm at here. I feel pretty good. I'm sorry you don't. But we've weeded out all the people that I think have kind of been jerks. So, for your viewing experience. But hey, we got Ryan with a couple of ladies. Okay, I could have gone nuts on that one, but every once in a while I got to know how to pump the brakes on these bad boys. So, a couple of ladies says Sergio, not a believer in the 10-8. Okay, it's Max. The Max is our new player, so somebody was on the lookout earlier for him. Say what you want. Brad Owen, really, really super nice guy. That's. And I think I've heard Berkey talk about it, and I don't know if any of you guys saw the vlogger season. Like, hey, pretty good stuff. I got to resubscribe to that at some point, and some of the Poker Out Loud stuff. But, yeah, hey, none of these vloggers are ever coming out there trying to tell you they're the best at things. So it's just they're always winds up into this weird kind of discussion as to, like, is this guy actually good? Is he a fish? Is he a fish? And you're like, why does it matter? I don't know. Like, all right, ace, deuce, 4, nut diamonds for Ryan. J1 here has been stuck in some hairy spots with king, queen, and king, jack. Queen, king here going to bet, and Ryan most assuredly not going anywhere. I guess he could maybe check raise the spot on occasion. Seems unlikely, but okay. Yeah. It's just like it's a clean enough run out here that he could get J-Win to call with all of his overpairs. Nines, 10s, jacks, queens. This is blocking queens to the queen of diamonds. I mean, J1's kind of over and done with this, but Ryan can make this bet in the hopes of sometimes that he can get some of the more marginal draws to continue. Unknown chip magnet. Greg goes all in as the best at hounding at Brad Owen for Father. I do have this soundbite queued up for that too.
Hey guys, it's your boy G Money. Welcome back to the poker vlog.
I'll just keep that one up there. That's J1 not going to get too tricky with that. And go ahead and take it down, because well, right now Texas Tech up 30-22 here. 3.5 minutes to go here, first half. Here in the opening round of the Big 12 tournament, so you got the Big 10 tournament. This is typically when we have fans, it's like the best, one of the best weekends of the year. Get Championship Sunday or Championship Saturday typically. Yeah, if you want to come out here to TCH, we got all the damn TVs you can handle. You just tell Floor there that you want something else on. We got a lot of people that are watching like Premier League soccer during the day. So, we've had a lot of lot of really good games to watch on during the day if you're coming on during the daytime, during the evening time. As we'll continue here, and what do we got here? All right, bomb pot time. PLO bomb pot time. Let's do this. Also, you can parkour if you're feeling up for that. This guy. Okay. All right, remove. And hide. Bye-bye. All right, so we'll deal out all 4 cards here. 157 likes. Come on, we can get to 200 here before the end of the show. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe if I chant enough, that will badger people into it. Click subscribe if you have not done so yet. It looks like we got some decent hands out there. There's best one based on the splits here seems to be Bubba's hand, which is pair and a flush draw. Nitty gritty with a pair and a, I mean, it's Birdman with aces, but the shittiest board possible for it. Oh, okay, Sergio. Sergio's got ace high spades. And 60 bet. And here we go. There's queen here on the turn. So do not know what J1 has here at this point. I've seen 3 of the queens are out. I have not seen many of the kings. So it's perfectly reasonable here to have maybe some sets of 8s or sets of kings. Or some 2. Okay. Yeah, pair straight draw. Okay, that was pretty ambitious there by J1. He's learning the PLO streets. Well, we got rid of Ryder from this stream, so no silly business be happening here, dogs. Oh, look at this Texas run here as Jace Faber is going to be going crazy as he puts Texas up 32-30 with the minnow 7. This is the Dude Talking Studio Update. All right. I need my, like, breaking news sound effect as well. I used to use it against with Aaron, but I all right, smash the ban button. It's a force I do not try to yield too often, but every once in a while you get some kind of goofball here deliberately getting out of line. And that's just not good. That's just not good at all. Here we go. We continue on your new favorite poker channel, or what's always been your favorite poker channel. I want to sit there and tell you we're the fastest growing or any of that kind of bullshit, but, dude, we've been kicking ass for a very long time. We're about to add Dallas at some point, so, you know, you could be sitting here at 5-6 times a week with nothing but TCH live content. You can ignore your family. You can tell them to buzz off. You can skip all your other streaming services. Unsubscribe from Netflix and get nothing but prime TCH action all the time. All right, we had a real spicy hand there with J1. Holy shit, what happened here? Sergio raised, and then J1 limp raised with a 9-6 of hearts and was able to drive everybody else out. So kudos to you, J1. You or one bad mofo. All right, as we continue here, we've had the $5 straddle on for a lot of the night. Mike Gemblet, a.k.a. the Dude Talking, super producer Carolyn, as always. Who else would it be? I guess maybe Seth, EV, but 4 tables of 1-2 no limit happening here in a 2-5 no limit with Bomb Pot. Also happening here with our 2-5 live stream, so pretty good night here for us here on Thursday. Yeah, okay. J1 here with a raise to ace queen. All right, here. As Birdman had flopped the gutter ball after the flop checked. And now an ace on the river, so that hits J1. And he's going to put out a little trip to Value Town. Beardson not going to be buying that ticket anytime soon. So, Hillbilly, single and happy. I have a dog. Nick from Yuma, I'm a Mog. TCH, the lunchbox. You know what that means now.
Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made. Spaceballs the t-shirt. Spaceballs the coloring book. Spaceballs the lunchbox. Spaceballs the breakfast cereal. Spaceballs the flamethrower.
Yeah, I think we really need to get into the cereal game here at TCH. Some steamdola squares. I think there's untapped potential in making a cereal line here at the TCH that we've not explored yet. And maybe you've got $1 million idea. All right, so we've got all right, what else we got? Dante with a couple of ladies. I've had like both of my hearing aid batteries simultaneously go dead on me. Ah, how sad. But all right, Dante here with queens continues to run very nicely. And going to pick up the pawn here as so we got about a half hour left of this show. If you want to contribute a super sticker or super chat, you can certainly do so. We've had many fine contributions here to the channel this evening. And also that if you do want to play on TCH Live, you can read that right there on the bottom of your screen. TCH Live list at texascardhouse.com, or you can text 512-843-1971. All right, $20 straddle put out. So Sergio with a couple of Cowboys.
And the only thing else I got to say is, how about them Cowboys? Yeah!
All right. Real pulley action here as Sergio raises up here with some kings. And he will get no action, unfortunately. So that soundbite served no purpose, as do most of them, and that's okay. All right. All right, Longhorns up 34-30 at the half. I hope I can get home soon enough and watch the end of it. Kind of only can half pay attention while I keep my eyes on this fantastic chat and this great game at 2-5 Thursday. Again, next Thursday we will have our boy E. McKenzie and our lady, Queen of the Felt, the Queen of the Felt, or the Queen of Felt, excuse me, third time's the charm, joining, and also Think Blue Poker from LA coming out to visit, playing that game as well. He starts every one of his vlogs with the shout out to him here on TCH Live. So hey, he's been a big fan of the channel. So I look forward to meet the guy in person. Talk about those Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, wheel draw now here for Rick. And no, is anybody else pitting up? Rick here with ace high and backdoor spades. Anderson will just take a lead at it as maybe pressing a little bit. Rick Again, looking at a favorite board for him. And that is a good turn card, though, for Anderson, though. I put 3 hearts out. Well, maybe give Rick an opportunity to bluff at this, and we'll blast Anderson off the hand, as he's not been able to get much going tonight. Has not had the best luck. And see right there, a turn card that he just has to get away from. Frank Thomas, Bo Jackson, Charles Barkley says Hillbilly. We're all at Auburn at the same time. Beat that. Oh, I was trying to think here. What kind of football, baseball, basketball combo could possibly equal to being in college at the same time? That's off the top of my head. I can't think, but I'm sure that each SEC school has kind of something along those lines. If you wanted to put up like baseball, basketball, football, like a star at each sport that was a Hall of Famer. All right, a couple of rockets here for Jalen on the button. Max, the kid, the dude that was in the spectacularly awesome shirt, according to Robert Pape, is now going to put in the 3-bet to 140. So his sense of style, one of his strengths, his sense of timing, not so much here, as J1 asks how much he's got there, just making sure he doesn't have any other extra. Sometimes people will hide some behind the greens there around the bend. So Max is going to take the aggressive approach here to 3-bet to 140. Tillman joining us in the chat says Dante owns you. It's all right. J1 puts in the 4-bet, and that be the end of that hand. So let's see. We got a random shot here. Dak did pretty well coming off an injury and one career playoff win. Alec Torelli's hidden chips says people will hide chips, ? Touche, my friend. That's why you're the best. Still sitting on about 14,900 subscribers, 168 likes. I could use at least one more. Wink. And see if we can get over 200 here for the night, as we appreciate you guys joining us as always. Monday, Thursday, Sunday, our Austin schedule, our Dallas schedule to be determined, but be on the lookout for it. There's a race up here to 35. Nine, a 5-3 board. Now Bubba is actually going to pair up his jack. It's all spades here, as J1 getting tricky with his kings. Bubba with the lead, and now the 4-spade has emerged, and Bubba go one more bet on this. Looks like he slapped out a 200 bet. That was kind of wild. He threw it around the pot there on the right of your screen. I think Tyler had to kind of correctly put that in place. So now does this look kind of fishy here to Bubba? Does this sense he has no information here that he I guess unblocks spades? Really nothing that, unless he's making some kind of live read on J1, that he could just be taking a random stab at this. Could he check raise and there's some scenarios where maybe he think his jack is good, I guess. Colin McCready says, don't splash the pot. And he's going to get a 200 call out of Bubba. Very tricky there by J1. Check flop here on the 9 high board with 2 spades. Ran out with 2 more spades. And was able to get a call from 1 pair on a 4 flush board. That was pretty semi-connected. So that I'm more confused on than anything, but you know, well done by J1 sitting with the most here on the table at this point. It might be stuck a little bit, but always capable of the upswing. Ace, ace, and then king, king. What's that like? Says E. Yeah, I know. That is kind of brutal, especially like if you've been grinding a lot of sessions and you just legitimately feel like you'd never get a hand. And then you just kind of watch some of these streams. You're like, oh, just aces and kings and jacks, and you see it all within like the first 10 hands. It's very infuriating, especially I think sometimes if you've been in the game long enough that it's tough to separate, I think, whatever feeling that you feel like the poker gods are trying to crush your soul with. That's why this game is not for the weak. You will run hot, you will run terrible. You may just run terrible forever. And sometimes you'll run so good once you get into playing full time, you think it's sustainable, and then you realize that Jen of the door is going to swing the other way sometimes too, and still be able to keep kind of your head on a swivel, your emotional decisions still sound even through that, and that's that consistency is so very hard to even for some of the best players that we see. All right, got a couple of aces yet again here for Ryan, NWO Ryan. I was just hoping somebody here would show up with the Wolfpack shirt on and would have a real ruckus at the table. Maybe the next time I play on the live stream, I will get like NWO. I don't know. I would think I would try to find something more stylish, but that's. Rick here with pocket nines, though.
Yeah, but the only thing is, they for a while there they wouldn't give the.
And he's just going to lay it down pre-flop. All right, I guess Ryan has been on the tighter side. I guess if you look at some of the VPIP percentages that Rick probably realizing that and that he was up against a real hand and decided to just go ahead and lay it down pre. So good night here for us on 2-5 night. Here we go. All right, nitty-gritty here with Jack Deuce suited. Dante with a hand. Mystery. Poker is dead, boys. Time to stick to normal job. Ha, 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 ha. Poker will never die. I see it every week here. There's no way poker's dying. Not a chance. All right. We got the usual suspect. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Greetings and salutations, as always. As Jack Eye Hearts now here for Natick Gritty. Gutter ball for Dante, who has got the King of Hearts blocker that nonetheless doesn't find that information all that compelling enough to continue with, and over and out. As last like 20 minutes of the show. Hey, what's going on? Think Blue Poker. Giving you a shout out here. See you guys next week on the stream. As holy shit, the Minnesota Timberwolves have won a game tonight. They actually won a competitive NBA basketball game. I'm more shocked by that than anything else. All right, here we go. Anderson with the raise up to pocket fours. And going to get called in a couple of different spots as gutter belt for Sergio. Not much else happening for anybody else in this. As Ace going to turn here for Rick, as does give Nitty Gritty a spade draw. And that's really about the only hand that I think will. Maybe Sergio's getting maybe like 3-1 a call. Oh, and he's not just going to call. He's going to put in a lays up to 140. As this should be really confusing here to Rick. As you're like, what hand kind of? I mean, like, there's a lot of club spade kind of combo hands, like he's blocking 7-8. So he can probably feel like maybe there's some ace fives, some set of fives, some, you know, two pairs, some kind of combo like any ace X clubs could potentially do that. It is going to be a deuce on the end, so Sergio here with no showdown value and 8 high. He's going to have to fire one more time. So with both of the clubs missing and a fairly harmless river, he can probably bet and get a lot of folds here most of the time. And Sergio's check raise, lead river, patented. Gonna get all the way through. Let's see. Unknown sarcasm, too small of a raise. Ace. Only bad thing about this stream is no Big Daddy Chaz. It's just not the same stream without him. Well, now Ace trying to guilt trip. I am the other commentator that likes to interact with people. That's me. That's me, dude. All right. Let's see. Raise here to 35. I mean, yeah, Vittorio, yeah. I mean, like, in any real sense, like, it's just not very often that you're going to be 8 high versus 7 high on that particular kind of board and sit there and kind of go, you know, I envision a lot of scenarios here where my 8 high is going to go to check town. Or we're going to go to showdown here, and it's just, like, it's going to be good a heavy percentage of the time. That's our boy, Vittorio. We miss you here, buddy. I don't know where you've been, but I imagine you're doing well. See him out here in the TCH live streets. And here we go. $20 straddle going to be put on here by Max. I try to recognize anything that, you know, sometimes there are just some random comments here that it's just like I don't think it's being spoken to anyone. Sometimes it's just people shouting into the abyss or they're having a separate conversation. to somebody else in the chat. It's like doesn't necessarily need to be repeated. Like, I think there's an art to it. There are some times where you can just kind of get bogged down talking about nonsense that the other 500 plus people that are not necessarily reading the chat are sitting there going, what the hell is he talking about here? But if there is one way you want to get a special shout out, you can always do it with the super sticker and the super chat. Number one way to get my attention. Give me some money.
I like money. Yeah. I like money, though. I like money. I like money.
I like money.
Can't believe you like money, too.
All right. Top pair here for Dante. Jay win here with pocket eights without the 8 of spades.
Is this the last hand? Two more. Two more after this? No. This one and one. This one more. Okay. This one and then last one.
Then, sorry, J1 checks that Dante Neverly probably going to put in a bet here soon. All right. D-Set Media Production, Australian $2.99. Great work, guys. That roughly translates to probably at least like $300 American. I can buy maybe some roos with it, maybe a koala, a spider the size of a Midwestern house. You know, I terrified of the idea of going to Australia. I'd just be picked up by a bird and flown away or something, you know. Here we go. Yeah, that was some Idiocracy quotes there. On that last little soundbite. Brondo has got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes. All right. Sergio here with a raise to 35 is Rick. Also going to be calling with the 10 Jack. Birdman here with the King and Queen blocker. 3-town. 3-town. Let's go. Let's 3-bet here. I'm trying to learn as much. Like, I've seen this being executed kind of bit that it is, you know, not so much that I think that you're 3-betting with King Queen, assuming that you have, like, the best hand, is that you're also blocking some of the big pairs that you get this scenario that pops up. It's rare that you're ever going to be up against them because you're blocking some of the hands that you'd be fearing that you're up against, and you just pick up a lot of dead money some of these times. So it's one of those I don't totally understand the concept, and if like you were to ask me for a full breakdown, there would probably be flaws in the logic that you're just like, no, you're kind of right, but you're missing this or that detail. But hey, Vittorio. Another great stream. Thanks as always, Mike. I may have to get in next week's game. Spring break week for UT. I miss spring break week. I never actually did the spring break travel to like Florida, and get hammered and get STDs and fucking, you know. I don't. There's part of me that wonders if I ever missed out on that or if that was just fine. I don't know if any of you guys have a story on that. I know that's probably, if I ever get money someday like that, I just want to take a vacation to someplace like a tiki bar and fucking coconut drink in my hand, shorts and a pool. Like that's what I'm aspiring to at some point, because there's a lot of people here I think that could use a vacation. I enjoy everything that I love what I do, but I also am like, hey, maybe a little leisure would be all right at some point. All right, all right, 8-ball here on the turn as the Birdman. South Padre 1997. Woohoo, says Jedi Master Ted. No kidding, I bet Ted was a wild man back then. Jedi Master Ted, Australia is terrified of the idea of you going. They probably are. They're probably still trying to keep people from coming into the country. I know New Zealand had kind of just totally isolated, said no outsiders. That's not a great accent, but all right. $10 straddle going to be put on by Anderson. JTN says, I went to New Orleans for spring break. I was told I had fun. LOL. Yeah, that's Louisiana and Wisconsin are like on a different planet when it comes to alcohol consumption. Like, there's a lot of places in the South, but it's just sort of like everybody I've met at or the ones that I have met that have been super party heavy just make you look like an amateur. You're like, God damn, you drink a lot, don't you? All right, nitty gritty with a raise up here to 35. The ace jack of clubs. Sergio here with the 3-bet to 80. Bubba going to call here with the rampage. The pocket fours. Percent rampage. So you know what that means. All right. Middle pair here for both nitty gritty and Sergio. There's also some straight possibilities. A lot more probably cards that, well, I guess backdoor clubs for nitty gritty, so. Why does everybody hate on, like, tribal tats for Dante? Dante's, like, a pretty super nice guy. It's, like, the weirdest comments that I don't. I think it's just because it's, like, the only thing that you can noticeably see that, I don't know. I never find it as, like, a qualifying insult because I think so many people have tattoos now that it's just, like, what is this, the 70s? What is this, the 50s or something? Like, I were to personally, like, insult somebody, I want to be something that is sort of not something a person would sit there and go, like, I'm not ashamed of this. Let's see. Eric Leah asked Mike, what's the most you've ever won in a session and what were the stakes? Let me see if there's answer that here. If we got J1, it might get spicy. 3-bet here with a 10-9 spade. Let me ask that after this hand concludes, because all right, we have got Sergio gonna call here with the pocket fives. See if we get a decent board. So a counterfeitable one here for Sergio's fives is a good board run out here for J1. That 10-9-8 jack. Okay, Eric, I'm sorry if you're not jealous. But okay, all right. We've got a 150 bet. Now Sergio has to decide. Nah, he's going to go ahead and give it up. Okay. Eric asking what are the most I've ever won in a session. What were the stakes? It was a game, 5-5 pot limit Omaha 8 or better. It was a round of this is like an unusual combo. 5-5 pot limit Omaha 8 or better, and then a round of 15-30. Omaha 8 or better with a full kill to 30-60. I won. I had a backer in it, and I won like 9K, like 8,500 or like 9K that night in that game. So I don't think I've ever run decent at pot limit Omaha 8 or better ever since. But that was probably a good solid 7-8 years ago. On the stream or here around Texas, I mean, I've had some, I don't know, I guess I played cash here one night at 1-2, and I probably profited like 1,500, but I just never have a roll that I'm sitting there kind of going like, hey, I don't need this. Like, it all matters. It all counts, so. All right, we've got 10-9 versus Jack-9. The very frustrated Anderson has just not been able to get much going tonight. Maybe it's when Aaron's on the stream, he runs good. When I'm on it, he runs. But here's the thing. Nick from Yuma says, damn, nice 9K score. No, here's the thing. I was stuck to my backer like at least 3,000. At least like 3,500 in these games, which it can happen pretty quickly when you're playing like these 10-20 with the half kill games. I ran like shit. I played worse. So I was already stuck, so he got half the profit. So like in a night that I cashed 9K after the makeup, I walked out with like $500. So it was just like I was just happy to get unstuck from the guy who was backing me at the time. Well, I've not talked to him in a long time. I should give him a call here at some point. Just be like, hey man, what's up? All right, Anderson had gotten a bet into on the turn. He called the bluff catch. He's checking a second time. Now to Sergio. Feels spicy. He does. His busted straight draw has bricked out here on the end. There's enough busted draws here that, but it is a really remarkably big bet. Going to put Anderson close to all in. And he's going to call Anderson with the bluff catch of the night. As Sergio went big to try to blast him off, and Anderson with a late rally. And going to profit 1,200. At least probably maybe get him back to close to even or around very close to it. Eric says, note to self, use the word spicy more. And I think I probably overused that term, but there's so many things in the poker lexicon. I don't even know if lexicon's the right word, but like how many things are actually applicable that make sense or. But that was certainly spicy is one way to slice it, man. That was a big gamble by Sergio's part, who, again, I've not really been able to get. I don't necessarily understand his philosophy. It doesn't mean I think he's bad. I think he's taken some really adventurous routes with this. But like all people, there are some really strong qualities and some that they're still working on. Yeah, Anderson is a bluff catcher, says Alex Torelli. This is always bluff catching correctly. What a beast. What a call, though, by Anderson, though, with the second pair on that board and a huge sizing on the river. But all right, well, at least closing down the stretch. 4 hours just passed like that. This is a solo broadcast. I thought I'd maybe have Steam Dola in the house, but Steam Dola's a grown-ass man with grown-ass responsibilities, and hopefully we'll be able to catch him another time. We'll run it back, ram back the Steam team. Good call, says Clint Nelson. Snaps is mystery. Good call. Yeah, so if Anderson is watching this, because it is past the delay at this point. Oh, Mac McClung with the reverse layup kiss off the glass. That was pretty. Holy shit. All right. All right, Ace King here for J-Win. Pocket fives for the Birdman. Gary C. joining us at like the last couple of hands. Come on, let's get over to 200 before the night is done. You can do it. Put a little muscle right into it. As the 10-9 deuce board with two clubs. Going to brick the Ace-King. And it's a theme that has happened routinely here tonight. The Ace-King getting there. As now good here for J1. Eric saying sometimes when people run bluffs like Sergio did only because it's the end of the night. I don't know if he did it only because it's the end of the night. Like, sometimes people just make moves independent of whatever the timing is. Or they just, meet a certain state in the game where they decide to make a move and it doesn't work out. So, what's going on, Matty J? Sup, man. And maybe we can just get to 15,000 subs before the end. It's probably going to happen like overnight once this show is done. Is J1 going to put a $75 value bet here on the end? Well, Birdman going to lay. Oh, he is going to look him up here. After I think the turn check, he decided that, okay, maybe there were a lot of queen jacks or jack eights or some kind of straight draws he missed that I still at least partially in front of. D-Set Media Productions. Just follow me at Hoops Mike Instagram. That's probably the best. DM me. Sometimes I might not see it, but otherwise it has a link to my website that does have some contact info. So, I try to answer everything that I can. That if I see it, sometimes it doesn't quite pop up on the radar. So. All right, this should be amongst our closing hands here of the night. Let's see. All right, 4 is ace 6, king queen, queen 9. Nope, that's a set here for nitty gritty. Here we go. We got a 5. Dante here with queen high spades and a straight draw to a jack. Nitty gritty just going to call with the bottom set on this particular texture. It's a little surprising, but fades a lot of it. Again, Max had a straight draw here to a 7. Has missed on all of this, and so has Dante, but Max going to fire one more time, makes it 180. Bet of 180 here for Max is most assuredly a call. I mean, I guess there are some scenarios where Netty's Great is not fearing anything. He is going to jam. There's a rip. And it'll draw the fold here by Max. Well, we'll see if this is it or if we... have any other final comments or questions? Come on, let's see if we can get over the 200 like mark by the time we are actually done and over and out. As I believe we got one more hand. So we got $10, $20, $40 double straddle. Let's do this. Come on, let's go. And we did it. We hit 15,000 subscribers here by the end of the night. We did it. We hit the mark. All right.
Scoop that. Come on, scoop that. Let me tip that. Come on.
Oh, dude, Anderson.
Oh, my God.
Grossly misread my hand.
Nice.
Holy smokes. Nice hand, sir. Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, there you go. That's celebration music. The Stars and Stripes Forever with the piccolo. Okay, that's not my ideal celebration music. But, hey, we did it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all the support. That appears to be the end of the stream. Thank you, producer Carolyn, Seth, all our florist dealers, fantastic folks. All you, the super chats, the fans, the legends. Another great show as always. We'll be back here for Sunday for the WPT Steps 1 tournament final table, 5:10 on Monday night, and the next Thursday special meetup game with the Queen of Felt and E. McKenzie at Top Level Poker. I'm Mike Gamblett saying so long, everybody. May all your cards be live and your pots be monsters. Rest in peace to the great Mike Sexton, as always.
Why do you care? Why do you less than an